Hey friends, welcome back. Thank you for coming back and joining me tonight. I am very excited for this evening. But first, can you all hear me? Because my computer decided it was going to do a update, and you know how that goes with me and technology. So I had to completely redo my webcam, redo my mic. So if I'm too loud, let me know. If I'm too quiet, let me know. If you cannot hear me, let me know. What is the tea? Okay, perfect. Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? And is like the feedback too like crazy? What is it sounding like? Sounds good. Okay. As long as it's not too loud and too crazy, that's perfect. Okay. If at any point I sound too loud or too quiet, let me know. And then also, if you guys can tell me if you can hear me at all, because I'm going to mute my mic, and I just want to make sure that when I'm muted, I cannot be heard as well. So let me know if you guys can hear me now. Did it sound like the sound went out just now? Okay, perfect. All right, thanks, guys. All right, so I am super excited for tonight. I did not come on last night as originally anticipated because I have been called to create an oracle deck, and this is channeled messages from your person. So Gloria, you're so funny. So tonight is very exciting because over the course of the last week I have basically been receiving messages directly from Spirit to create a deck for you guys. So these are messages that are basically going to be channeled messages that are going to sound like they're coming directly from your person, as if your person is directly talking to you. So far, I think there's like 92 or 93 messages in here. They basically have been coming to me while I was at work, while I've been driving, so I was doing like voice to texting, while I've been watching TV shows, they've even been coming to me from people in my life. They've been coming to me through like readings that I've been watching and things like that. So they're inspired by a lot of different things. But the majority of them, or I would say at least half of them, have just come through divinely directly through Spirit, and I've just been writing them down as they've been coming to me. So I'm really excited. I actually tested them out last night with my boyfriend, and I pulled 10 of them, and he said 9 of them resonated 100% for how he feels about us. And one of the cards he said didn't immediately resonate, but he didn't really understand the card. And then when I explained it, he said that it made a lot more sense. So pretty much 10 out of 10. So I'm really excited now that that's been tested out to move forward with this deck. Anyway, enough about that. These cards right here are specifically for pick a card readings, private readings, and if you donate, I will be using this oracle deck for you if that's something that you request, so just let me know. Otherwise, let's go ahead and get into it. All right, donation banner, there we go. Oh, and another thing too, I'm still trying to hit my subscriber goal. I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow, but we are halfway there, so if you guys can please subscribe, that would be awesome. Share me out. That would be great. Even on your personal pages, if you guys would like to do that, I would be grateful. You know, Facebook, Instagram, all that stuff, I'm there. Alright, so I hope everybody's still with me, and I hope everyone can still hear me. So we can go ahead and get started with the free readings, unless we have any donations, which I don't think we do, because I was just talking a lot. Alright, so Gloria wants to know. Alright, so guys, just remember these right here, these are cards for donations. So that's like any oracles that I do, those are going to be donations only. The only free readings that I do are tarot. So I just wanted to remind you guys about that. Alright, but I can do free readings, though, tarot-wise, if you guys want me to do that. That's not a problem. Alright, so let me go back to the beginning. Gloria, did you get a new picture? Alright, perfect. So we will start with Gloria's question here. And Breezy, you are next. So Gloria wants to know, do you see Cap reading my message and possibly when? And then you also want messages. Okay. So Gloria, we sent a new message or we sent something, or are we talking about the previous message that you've already sent? Spirit. Will the Cap read Gloria's message, yes or no? Will the Cap read Gloria's message, yes or no? Will the Cap read Gloria's message? Alright. We have the Capricorn is going to read your message. We have the Lovers, and we have the Seven of Pentacles. The Lovers is definitely a yes card for sure. The Seven of Pentacles is kind of like a possibly maybe card, we're working on it kind of thing. So I do feel like it's something that is going to happen. Obviously, it just hasn't happened yet. I feel like it's going to invoke probably some passionate feelings for you. When? Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Passionate feelings. We have, wow. Wow. And even at the bottom of the deck, we have the Two of Cups. Whew. Okay. We have putting the past in the past here. Alright, Spirit, when will the Capricorn read Gloria's message? Can you tell us when? When will the Capricorn read Gloria's message? When will the Capricorn read Gloria's message? When? Wow. Yeah, he's taking his time with that one. When will the Capricorn read Gloria's message? When will the Capricorn read Gloria's message, Spirit? When? Blue Moon. When will the Capricorn read Gloria's message, Spirit? When? I'm going to give it one more card, and if we don't get something specific, then it looks like Spirit doesn't want to tell us. When will the Capricorn read Gloria's message? Spirit. Alright, so we definitely are releasing negativity with the Judgment card, and we have full moon in Scorpio. So we're doing some releasing, believing in the impossible. You know what? We're not getting a specific time, but what I'm getting from this is that when it happens is after he's walked away from something and done some releasing. So I feel like the when is not more so when he is going to read it, but possibly when he is going to maybe come towards you. I feel like Spirit's like, let's be cryptic about this. I don't want to kind of give it all away. Because we have the Knight of Pentacles, and this is like a very slow-moving energy. We have kind of like releasing, shedding, doing away. And I feel like this was also a little bit like your last reading too. This is almost like you guys are working on yourselves a little bit and kind of like decluttering and releasing things. And then also we have the message to believe in the impossible with the blue moon. So I feel like you guys are working in the energy of like anything can happen with this relationship right now, and putting the past behind you, working towards you. We also have the Lovers, King of Cups, Knight of Cups, Two of Cups. So I almost feel like when the message is read, there's going to be like this passionate feeling that comes up. Yeah, there's this connection between the two of you that it's just like, even if it's hot and cold and the actions towards you don't really fully express it on the outside, I feel like that's not how he feels on the inside. But let's see what messages the Capricorn has for you. Spirit, what would the Capricorn say to Gloria? What would the Capricorn say to Gloria? How is the Capricorn feeling about Gloria? What would he say? Whoa. I feel your energy. The more I resist, the stronger my feelings grow. I need time. What would Capricorn say to Gloria? What does he feel about Gloria? I feel nervous energy too, a little bit. I'm still hurting from the past. I'm working on myself. Don't believe my actions to hold truth for how I feel. I feel a burning passion when I'm near you. The timing wasn't right for us. And then at the bottom of the deck we have, I need to remain practical. So we have a lot of, oh here, remember when I said that, remember, I literally just said this. Remember when I said that what he's showing you is not how he feels on the inside? Don't believe my actions to hold truth for how I feel. Like, he's kind of like keeping things on the inside. He needs time right now. He can still feel you. There's still this passion there for you, Gloria. But he needs to remain practical, and it's probably because he's still in this relationship. He's still hurting from the past, but, you know, we're trying to heal. We're trying to shed. We're trying to move on from that and release that negativity. And, you know, he's working on himself. You know, we're working. We're trying to heal. He can still feel you, though. And we have the timing wasn't right for us. So it's saying that, you know, in the past, that didn't work out. You know what I mean? So it's not saying that it couldn't happen again. It's just, he's just saying that that's how he feels about the situation, is that that's why it didn't work out before, is that it just wasn't the right time. And then the more I resist, the stronger my feelings grow. Remember I said that there's still that connection there. So, you know, I'm sorry I couldn't answer that question about when, but sometimes Spirit doesn't always want to let us know exactly what's going on. But that is what I have for you in regards to messages from him. And I do see him reading. I definitely see him reading the messages, and I feel like it's going to stir up some strong passion, some strong feelings for you. The more I resist, the stronger my feelings grow. So that is what I have for you, Gloria. I'm going to go ahead and close down that reading and move on to Breezy. And guys, let me know if you like this new deck that I made, because I'm really excited about it. I need to grab my drink. Breezy, whenever you... Oh, you dropped your question already. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, good, I'm glad. Alright, so Breezy wants to know, does my ex Jeremy want to tell me anything? There's still no communication. Alright, Breezy, we're about to do your reading. What does Jeremy want to tell Breezy? Spirit, can you advise, what does Jeremy want to tell Breezy? What would he say? There's still no communication. What is he feeling? What is he thinking? What does he want to say? Wow. Oh my gosh, guys. There's a lot of passion. And you know what's so funny is my background music tonight is Twin Flame Connections and Awakening the Heart Chakra and stuff like that. And now I know why I put that on. What does Jeremy want to tell Breezy? What does Jeremy want to say? I realize that like this looks straight in my view here in person, and then on the camera it looks all crooked, so sorry guys. Man, I feel like he's tormented by the feelings that he has for you. It's like really rough. There's almost like this hopelessness. Of course, here we have the Five of Swords. We have this tension and this inner conflict and turmoil and anguish and all of that stuff. Yeah, I just feel like this is kind of like restrictive energy, kind of like feeling challenged by those feelings here. You know, the Nine of Swords is where we feel wounded and we feel scarred and we feel like we're up against it, and you know, we got our walls up, we have our guards up, and we're just really trying to just climb and crawl and just get to that finish line and just try to like find a way to like make it through the day and like make it through life. And that's kind of like an exaggeration for his feelings is the way I'm putting it, but like I'm not saying he's desperate for you, but like I'm basically saying that like in his deepest feelings is like he's tormented between how he feels for you. It's like there's this tie there that he just can't let go of. And there's almost like unfinished business or something like that. We have the Three of Pentacles, which makes me feel like there's that bond there. There's that like instant connection that you guys had, that instant fulfillment that, you know, he remembers and maybe wants to like, maybe thinks about it a lot. Because we have the Seven of Cups, and the Seven of Cups is about daydreaming and being, you know, head in the clouds, and like also it's about choices and making decisions, and some of those decisions are good, some of those decisions are bad, maybe weighing options. What does Jeremy want to tell Breezy? Whoa. So we have the Chariot that fell out sideways. I'm going to put it upright because I feel like that was wanting to turn the Chariot, but like that's again about like, you know, making choices, like what am I going to move forward, am I going to hang back, what am I going to do? I feel like he has like this feeling of like being out of control. Like you make him feel out of control, you make him feel like senseless, and it drives him crazy, and like, you know, he wants to move forward and he's like, wait, you know, starts and stops kind of thing. And the Chariot too reminds me of like a spiritual connection, because the traditional tarot has like these stars at the top. I think it might even have like a moon or something, and it just makes me feel like this royalty, this like really beautiful energy about the chariots. And it makes me feel like this person's really determined to find a way to kind of like come back to you. And maybe even that's on like a subconscious level, because we have the high priestess, and the high priestess is about, you know, diving into the subconscious, diving into that inner knowing and that inner wisdom, and trying to like really get that divine guidance within and figure out what is the purpose of this connection, what is the meaning behind it, why do I still feel drawn and pulled to this person. You know, this is him, you know, the King of Cups, trying to get that, and maybe even trying to connect with you telepathically. Maybe even you being the High Priestess and him being the King of Cups, and like trying to bridge that gap between the two of you here. Find a way to like communicate with you here with the Chariot in between. This person's trying to get some perspective with the Queen of Swords, but I think this also goes to lack of communication as well, because the Queen of Swords is someone who's really intelligent, knows a lot, and it's about communication, but at the same time the Queen of Swords specifically is someone who's pretty cold, they're matter of fact, but they're somebody who's keeping their distance and just trying to gain a little bit of perspective. At the bottom of the deck, we have the Three of Swords. So like I said, I feel like this person is really just beat up about this. Remember when I said I might be a little dramatic about what I'm saying? But like, maybe I'm not being dramatic, because the Three of Swords, he's like screaming, you know? Like, this connection is driving him mad, like driving him crazy. So who knows? Maybe there will be some communication here with the Eight of Swords underneath the Three of Swords. Maybe it's enough to like reach out and really try to get to the bottom of this or something. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible. Like, I think sometimes, even if people aren't spiritual, they'll think about you a lot, and like, if the other person's really intuitive, it doesn't matter. They'll pick up on it. Yeah, it's like his heart. It's like, remember, was it you that I said you're tied to him in some way? Or maybe it was Gloria, I can't remember. But it's like, here are the strings, right? And he's trying to like keep his heart together, but the strings are pulling his heart apart, and it's almost as if like he's bound by you, and like you're pulling the strings, like you're the puppet master. Not that you're intentionally trying to do that, but that's how he feels. Like, he has no sense of direction. Remember with the Chariot, he has no sense, he's senseless. He has no sense of like control. He feels powerless about the situation. Spirit, what would Jeremy say to Breezy? How is he feeling? What would Jeremy say to Breezy? How is Jeremy feeling? You know, it's funny, is just before this reading, this was right on top. So I wonder what that relationship was like. I struggle meeting your expectations. Our connection excites me. I want to know you better. You feel like home to me. This could be that connection that, you know, you guys have there. I want to know you better. I feel like that's him digging and trying to understand this purpose here. Whew, my body's getting hot. I feel like there's some passion coming out. You feel like home to me. That's actually, I love that one. I think that's really, maybe trying to find, there's so much I want to say to you. What would Jeremy say to Breezy Spirit? Thank you. Oh. I look for you everywhere. I wish I knew where your head was at. What would Jeremy say to Breezy Spirit? Okay. I am healing. Alright, so we have, sorry, I had a lot pop out. There's definitely this passion here with the lovers, and I feel like when there's so much I want to say to you, my whole entire body got like red hot. I feel like he's almost like intimidated to come forward and talk to you. I look for you everywhere. I wish I knew where your head was at. I'm healing. I refused to let you get close to me. Can we start over? And I wasn't ready for this connection. So our connection excites me, and he wasn't ready for it when it happened. So, whew, man, this is a lot. So I hope that this resonates. These are his messages for you. But the fact that he has so much he wants to say to you makes me, and then with the, like I said, that Eight of Swords coming out underneath, I do feel like it's very possible that there could be communication coming in at some point soon. Wow. I feel like I want to pull one of these cards too. Give me 1 second here. There's something else here. I am healing. I refuse to let you get close to me. What is the I refuse to let you get close to me card? Oh. Gotcha. That I wasn't ready for this connection. Gotcha. Breezy and Jeremy Spirit. Breezy and Jeremy Spirit. Wow, we have healing and healing. We have the relationship is being healed. We have manifesting miracles. Trust your heart, follow its guidance. Your dream is soon to become reality. And we have sacred union. Honor and treasure your relationship, for it's truly sacred. So, I don't know. Maybe there's something left to be explored here. But it seems like that's up to you because, you know, what happened in the past, and if that's something that you would still like to explore. It sounds like you're wanting to cut the ties, and for whatever reason he's pulling you back. But I am still hot. Like, my body is on freaking fire. I feel like this is heating up. Like, I really do feel like he's coming towards you. Like, something inside is like it's coming. I don't know. I think it's happening. Call me crazy, but if this energy keeps going the way it's going, I will not, I will literally be shocked if you do not get a message from him. very welcome. Hey friends, thanks for joining us. If you would like to get an oracle reading included with your tarot reading, all you have to donate is a minimum of $2. The more you donate, the more in depth I go with your reading. I have a new deck here that I just created for my channel for all of you lovely people last night. This is channeled messages from your person. This is actually messages coming directly from them and guided by and inspired by and given to me directly from Spirit. So if this is something you're interested in, all you have to do is donate, and I will add it too. But if that's not something you're in the position to do, no worries. I understand. I do free readings, and I will be happy to answer your questions with my tarot cards alone. Yep, you can still ask even if you're not new. That's totally, perfectly fine. If anyone wants a oracle reading added, or they want to go in depth with their question though, just make sure that you donate. Alright, so we're going to go with the first question for we have a Libra and a Gemini. What is he thinking about me? Much love to you. Thank you for being a subscriber. What is the Gemini thinking of our Libra? Spirit, what is the Gemini thinking of the Libra? What is the Gemini thinking of the Libra? What is the Gemini thinking about the Libra? Wow. Alright, so at the bottom of the deck, we have underlying energies. Typically don't pull this many. I just felt like they were all for you. Gemini. Okay. For Doi. If for whatever reason the Gemini is a past love, that's kind of what I'm getting as a possibility, because usually the Three of Swords, if it comes at the beginning, it can mean that they're hurting from someone before you, but you may be their past, or committing more in depth to you, is because they're still hurting from the past. But we do have the Three of Swords coming up. So this means that someone is in painful separation. They're kind of hurting. They have pain going on. They're experiencing a loss of some sort with the Three of Swords. Usually this is a romantic loss. At times it can mean a loss of a family member, a loss of a friend, someone very close to them. Thank you for the subscription. But it can mean someone, like, just a loss of someone close to them. But as far as feelings towards you, I do feel like you said nothing serious. So what I'm thinking is this person's not coming towards you in a more committal type of way because you think it's someone else. I was going to say, because it's probably someone else. But I feel like they see a lot of commonalities with you. I feel like they identify with you in a very big way. And the reason I say this is because we have a lot of major arcana cards. And those cards basically signify major life themes. And so I feel like this person sees you as a significant role in their life. Either one where they see you as long term, or one that's going to be here to teach them something and be a big lesson in their life, or a karmic partner, or a spiritual soulmate, or something along those lines, because major arcana cards have to do with major life themes. So the Hierophant is stating that the Gemini sees you as someone who you have a lot of common things, of interest, common beliefs, common values, just someone that they identify with, and possibly you just felt like someone that they knew, or maybe you guys clicked really easily when you guys first met. The Hierophant can also signify marriages or religious beliefs that you have in common, and coming together in that way. So it's possible that maybe at some point they saw you as someone that they could be with long term, or maybe they still do. I think that with the Hanged Man, they are trying to gain a new perspective, especially it being here in between the Hierophant and the Heartbreak. I think that maybe it's possible they're trying to let go of this, whatever is causing them this pain. They're trying to maybe move on, let go of that. It's just been keeping them restricted for too long, and they're trying to gain this perspective of like, I need to shed this. I need to shed this weight that I've been holding on to for a very long time, because it's been keeping them bound. It's keeping them restricted. The underlying energy here is Judgment, which is about healing and moving on. The Judgment card is also about absolving yourself from past guilt, past shame, past like resentments, things of that nature. We also have the Devil, so I feel like there's some temptation here. It's possible that they want to absolve themselves from bad patterns, bad behaviors, things that maybe have gotten in the way or blocked themselves from their feelings for you. So you said that it was nothing serious, so maybe whatever was stopping them from being committed to you, maybe they're trying to work through that. But I do feel like there is an attraction here with the Devil. There's kind of something, a message coming in that there was this temptation here with you, that they were very much interested in you intimately. And there was like this sensual attraction to you. And I do feel like they kind of regret maybe the way that things happened, if it kind of like ended before it started or something along those lines. And it's something that they do think about often, because we have the Six of Cups, and it's something that they think about. They reminisce back on it. They it's like tied to memories, and it's tied to like a nostalgic feeling of like what it was about to be with you or be around your energy or the time that you guys spent together. And this also can signify reunions with people from the past. And then we also have the 8 of Wands. So this can mean messages coming in. So it's possible that the underlying energy, even though it's like deep in there, that's what she said. I feel like that after they work through this and they start to get to, past these blocks, that they're going to reach out to you. It may take some time because I feel like they're doing some healing of their own. I do feel like this isn't the last you've heard of them or heard from them, because the 8 of Swords indicates messages coming in and, movement, change, that kind of thing. So I feel like they're trying to break up that stagnant energy, the emotional blocks, things that bind them, things of that nature. So yeah, that's what I have for you, okay? It's exactly on point. Okay, good. I'm glad. I hope you come back. Thank you for joining us tonight and subscribing. Yeah, I don't like to be one of those readers that I feel like Spirit has a message for you. And if I feel called to answer it and I answer it, I don't want to cut it off because I'm here to be of service. So, I don't want to stop a message, if that's coming through, if it's going to help you. All right, so let's see. Queen AC, welcome back. You donated. I'm sorry. What app? Oh, it was PayPal. Not PayPal. Oh my gosh, Cash App. Okay, got it. Thank you so much for that generous donation. All right, so you would like to know what are Robert's feelings towards me in regards to reconciliation. Okay, I just have to say I love a fire and air combo. That's me and my boyfriend, and fire and air go so well together. Love it. Alright. I'm a little biased about that, though, I will say, obviously. What are Robert's feelings towards Queen AC? Spirit, what are Robert's feelings towards Queen AC in regards to a reconciliation? Does Robert want to reconcile? Does Robert want to reconcile? Yes or no? Does Robert want to reconcile? Yes or no? What are Robert's feelings towards reconciliation? Spirit, what are Robert's feelings towards reconciliation? What are Robert's feelings towards reconciliation? Alright, so we have quite a few cards here. I was going to stop at one more, and then like 3 more came out, and then of course I wanted to get the underlying energy. So we got a whole rack ton, guys. Alright. So I'm going to hold them up while I'm going through them if you can't see them. So as far as reconciliation goes, yes or no cards, we have the 8 of Swords and we have the 4 of Cups. So 8 of Swords is like a no card, not really wanting to right now, not really wanting to move forward with that, and the 4 of Cups is like a possibly, maybe. Most of these are the energy of like, I don't know. They're more, to me, I feel like they're more stagnant energy. They're more like, I'm not moving forward, I'm not moving back, I'm not moving left, right, sideways, zigzag, whatever. Like, they're just kind of staying put. I feel like he is kind of restricted by his own internal thoughts, how he feels bound. This is something that he's doing to himself, but he is very much in his head right now. And I feel almost like a sense of hopelessness towards this connection between the two of you. And desiring that hope, but feeling like not sure if you guys will have another shot together. Believing in the two of you. He does still believe in the two of you, but I feel like he's just wondering if there's even a possibility. The 4 of Cups is an energy of being kind of like, it's like apathetic. It's like feeling just in a funk and feeling kind of blah and like not feeling energetic or ignited or passionate. They're just kind of like sulky. It's like Eeyore. I'm getting like that Eeyore energy. You know what I mean? Like not super excited, just not, certainly depressed. I mean, maybe depressed. Maybe that was Eeyore's energy. Like, but I just kind of feel like, yeah, okay. Like, that's kind of like the energy I'm getting between the two of you. And I just kind of feel like very much in their head, trying to stay detached from emotion, trying to compartmentalize probably. And I think that the issue with that is that it's causing a lot of like internal conflict and tension and struggle here. And I feel like it's causing like more headache than it should. And like I said, this is all on Robert. We do have the Emperor here, and the Emperor is the Aries card, so this is signifying the, or confirming basically Robert here in this reading. And the Emperor is one who is staying their ground, and they're not moving forward. So again, like I said, I don't really feel like we are we're not making strides. We're not really progressing forward. I still, again, we're in our head. 7 of Cups. We're thinking about things. We're daydreaming, we're thinking about our options, we're thinking about our choices, but we're not actually making those decisions. But like I said, he does have hope. He still does believe in you. He just wonders if it's going to work if he were to make that step forward. He wants to believe in the impossible. He wants to believe in have that hope. He wants to have a renewal with you guys. He wants to have a reconciliation. The Page of Pentacles is about manifesting what you want to happen and feeling that abundance. And also I view this kind of like as a balance as well right now, just because the person's standing on one foot. So maybe a sense of balance is needed if you guys were to reconcile within the relationship, and being aware that that's needed underneath the King of Swords perspective. This is about opportunity and taking that opportunity, so maybe, you know, waiting around for the opportunity to come, for them to take that chance. We also have the World, the Lovers, the Ace of Pentacles, and this is about coming full circle. You know, what goes around comes around. The World is about feeling complete, feeling accomplished, and, you know, it's possible that believing in the impossible and believing in this connection, I don't know, I just keep hearing I believe in us. I still believe in us. You know, you make him feel complete. You make him feel good. This person's really happy. And, you know, we have the Lovers, so I feel like just wanting to be aligned with you and feeling that really romantic connection. There's this pure love. I don't feel like there's any ill intent. There's no bad intentions. There's a purity here within the relationship. And I just feel like once the opportunity comes around, once he gets out of this funk, or once he knows how you feel, or it's like waiting for that opportunity, then we'll make that offer. I just feel like he just has to change his perspective, or his energy, or his mental state. Maybe he could be a little depressed, or maybe he could be like just a little bit feeling down on his luck, or like down in the dumps or something like that about the situation, and feeling like, is there even a chance for us? Like, is our chance gone? Like, that's kind of what I'm feeling. But like wanting to have that hope, that's kind of what I'm getting from this reading. So I'm going to get some messages here for you. What are Robert's feelings towards Queen AC? Spirit, what are Robert's feelings towards Queen AC? What would Robert say to Queen AC in regards to reconciliation? Yeah, there's something going on mentally, I think, with him. There's a lot of mental energy. I'll move these up so you can see them. Whoa. Okay, some cards fell on the floor. Hold on. Like 7 cards there, so I'm gonna go. Let me see if there's anything else that comes out here. Alright, there we go. Alright. We got a lot of cards here for you, but I feel like they're all good messages that you need to hear. So Queen, we have our connection excites me, and I feel like that is a lot about here. The world, the lovers. We have there's so much I want to say to you. You get me. I need to remain practical. My guard is up. Your presence in my life changed my perspective. I'm sorry I haven't been available. If I moved towards you, the plan I had for myself would drastically change. I dream about you. I'm scared to tell you how I feel. I struggle meeting your expectations. I don't know what I want. I think you're the one. Can we start over? So, what that's telling me is that I do feel like with our connection excites me, and then where is it? You get me. I feel like, and then I dream about you. I feel like, and even your presence in my life changed my perspective. And I think you're the one. I really feel like these are true feelings. These are pure intentions. Like I said, I feel like these intentions are real with the Lover's card. I mentioned that before. But I feel like because of everything that's happened between you, whatever has gone on, obviously that's personal to you, I feel like there's feelings here of not being good enough, not being worthy. We have the Page of Pentacles, which is a more like not being enough. You know, we're not the King of Pentacles. We don't have everything that we need. We're not stable enough. We're not secure enough within ourselves or maybe within our life to feel like we can be what you deserve. And, you know, there's so much I want to say to you. I don't know what I want. I'm scared to tell you how I feel. I'm sorry I haven't been available. You know, my guard is up. Those are all him being in his head. Those are all messages of like when I said he's just so in his head. And I struggle meeting your expectations. That's that Page of Pentacles energy. I need to remain practical. It's that Page of Pentacles energy. You know, if I move towards you, the plan I had for myself would drastically change, and can we start over? this is conflicting energy, and I feel like this is part of the reason why he is having a hard time with the reconciliation, wondering, you know, are we moving forward, are we not? And this is why this that stagnant energy. The frustrating part about it is he doesn't want to make a decision, and like he doesn't want to move forward. So I guess my thought about the situation is the connection's real. And I feel like if he has the opportunity to make an offer to you to reconcile, he will. And that's the current energy. But I feel like he still doesn't know what he wants. And he doesn't even know if it's what you want. He doesn't, can we start over? Like he's saying, is that something that you even desire? So that's what I have for you. And I'm going to go ahead and close down that reading. You're welcome. Alright, so Vanessa would like a reading using the channeled messages deck. Okay, you're welcome, Queen, and thank you for the donation. Alright, so Vanessa. Let's start with some tarot. Spirit, does Atticus have any messages for Vanessa? What would Atticus say to Vanessa? How does Atticus feel? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. What would Atticus say to Vanessa? How does Atticus feel? So we have the Ace of Cups, but I can't help but notice every single card after it's looking away from the cups, which is interesting. Spirit brought that to my attention. But the Ace of Cups being here is still a good thing. But I feel like we're having trouble with our emotions. We're kind of blocking our emotions a little bit from fully expressing ourselves. What would Atticus say to Vanessa? So, okay, this is good. He's working on opening himself up. Definitely wanting to love. Okay, good. Okay, I was on track here. So, we're opening ourselves up to commitment. We have the underlying energy of 2 of Pentacles, 3 of Wands, and 6 of Wands here. I was a little bit nervous about all of these cards facing away from the Ace of Cups. But I do feel like as the cards were coming out that I was getting the vibe that we're shifting that and we're trying to unblock, open our heart chakra, be open to the idea of love, be open to the idea of releasing, exposing emotions, being vulnerable. And I feel like that's what we are working towards. Not only that, but I feel like tapping into a more intuitive connection. I feel like also Atticus is maybe considering making an offer to you, maybe wanting to get closer to you, thinking about maybe moving towards you. This is something that's been on Atticus's mind, about some level of commitment, taking this to the next stage, wherever you guys are. This is a very pondering type of energy here with the Queen of Swords and the Two of Wands. It's about thinking about moving on to the next stage, just like the Six of Swords as well is about moving on to the next step. The Ten of Swords is about ending one phase and moving on into the next. And then we have the Ace of Pentacles about making an offer. I feel like Atticus finds a lot of things in common with you, and that makes Atticus feel closer to you, and definitely feels like this is a connection that's definitely divinely guided with a deeper purpose, you know, like a deeper meaning behind it. There's something here about balance. The Two of Pentacles is about balancing your priorities, time management, making sure that you are staying focused on what you need to stay focused on. It could be work-life balance, it could be even like, you know, between two things that, you know, you love, maybe making sure that if they go into a romantic connection that they still make time for friends or family or something like that. But there's something here about making sure they keep a balance with priorities, or juggling a lot. It's just being able to adapt here after moving forward. And Temperance is here, doing things in moderation, so it's possible that after moving forward we're going to be a bit cautious, maybe move a bit slower, because Temperance reminds to not do things too quickly, don't do things with haste. Temperance comes out when people are addicts, when they do a lot of drinking, do drugs, do all kinds of stuff. Like when they have like addicting personalities, Temperance comes in and reminds that we need to slow down, we need to back up, we need to like moderate and like not indulge as much, and kind of like, what's the word, guys? What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Anyway, I hope you get what I'm saying. So basically, this is somebody who's just going to probably move forward a little bit more cautiously. But I do feel like they appreciate you. I feel like they want to celebrate you. They adore you. They think the world of you, I think, because we have the world, and then also with the Six of Wands, I think that they look at, you know, they might put you a little bit on a pedestal and kind of view you as someone who deserves to be celebrated. With the Three of Wands, I feel like the underlying energy here is expanding and moving forward with you and wanting to delve further. But there's definitely a connection here between the two of you. And overall, I feel like it's a progressive movement in your direction. Oh, okay, because I was really confused about this, and that makes more sense. Like, blocked emotions, and then, like, changing your mind, and, like, making an offer. Okay, because that was, like, really confusing to me. Spirit, what would Atticus say to Vanessa? What would Atticus say to Vanessa? What are his feelings for Vanessa? What would he say? So we have, my soul recognizes your soul. You intimidate me. I adore you. I think about you often. I adore you. Didn't I say that? I'm pretty sure I said that. What would Atticus say to Vanessa? My soul recognizes your soul. This is like a, remember I said it's a more divinely guided connection. That's what that reminds me of here. And also that you feel familiar to him, that you guys have like common interests, that he identifies with you here with the Hierophant. You make me feel out of control. You compliment me. I still have hope for us. What did I say to Vanessa Spirit? Anything else? Alright, we have, I replay our interactions and over and over. I have walls up. I'm working on myself. So many things remind me of you. And then underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the path to you feels messy and full of obstacles. And then we also have, which I feel needs to be expressed, I refuse to let you get close to me. So those are all the messages. Remember, these readings get recorded and saved, so if you ever want to come back and take a closer look, you can. I'm going to hold up the ones that are a little bit farther away. So that is what I have for you, Vanessa. He said he's told you that we have a good connection, compliment each other, but some days he's just cold. Yeah, he refused to let you get close. And it says the path to you feels messy and full of obstacles, so for whatever reason, he shut himself off to these emotions, and it's possible because of the connection, or, you know, I don't know. Sometimes masculine's just weird, and, like, they don't know how to handle their feelings, so I'm just gonna, like, throw that out there. But this one's really sweet. I replay our interactions over and over, and I still have hope for us. I felt that a lot in the reading. And I adore you. I think I even said that one about the Six of Wands. So that is what I have, and I'm going to go ahead and close down this reading and move on to the next. And if you guys like this oracle deck, will you please let me know? That would be awesome, because I'm really proud of it, and I spent so long making it last night. The messages were coming to me throughout the week from Spirit and other inspirations, but actually writing all of these out took some time, and there's like 93 messages, I think, and I still have extra cards in case anything else comes through. Awesome. Thank you. Alright, so Liz has 2 questions. What can I expect in my love life for the rest of the month? Let's take a look. Spirit, what can Liz expect in her love life for the rest of the month? What can Liz expect? Whoa, okay. In her love life for the rest of the month. Liz, are you in a relationship? Are you thinking about someone in particular? Or is this a general love? If there's someone in mind, I can do channeled messages for you. If not, then I will do my Lover's Oracle and get some more messages that way. But I would like to do a oracle reading for you in regards to your question. Okay. What can Liz expect from love? Man, these cards are going crazy, girl. What can Liz expect in love for the rest of the month? Thank you guys for liking and subscribing. I do have to get to my donations first, but I will try to get to you if you can hang around. I do want to make note that if you're waiting around for the channeled messages deck, I'm only doing tarot cards for the free readings. But if you would like the channeled messages deck, It's a minimum of $2 to donate. So, and the more that you donate, obviously the more in depth that I go, but I try to be very detailed either way if that's all that you can do. What can Liz expect in love for the rest of the month, Spirit? What can Liz expect? Thank you. Underlying. I see a Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries coming in for you. It looks new. I mean, this is probably a fire sign, or it's someone who, you know, inhibits the traits of a fire sign. Someone who's a leader, entrepreneur, creative, passionate, maybe an artist, a poet, a creator. I might have already said that. A singer, songwriter, something like that. There's a king here, King of Wands coming in. So this is divine masculine. So, you know, depending on what your orientation is, this could just be someone of that nature. So if you are interested in men or women or whatever, just know that this embodies that type of energy. But I feel like it's coming in quick, and that makes sense because we are talking about the month. So considering we only have 15 days left, that's kind of crazy. We have Triumph, and Triumph is about the world, feeling complete, feeling accomplished. So I feel like this person coming in is going to be like just this really, I don't know why the word cyclical is coming through, but it's like this really awesome like energy, this really wholesome, maybe that's the word, wholesome energy that's coming through. Just makes you feel like really good to be around. Maybe their passion kind of lights you up. You know, it could be romantic because we are talking love. Maybe this is someone that is really fiery in the beginning. Maybe it turns into something long term because we do have the 10 of coins here. Or it could just be someone who is really passionate in the beginning, turns into friends. I don't really know, but it seems like someone that you're going to be really attracted to right off the bat because we do have the 4 of Arrows, the 4 of Swords, and the 4 of Arrows is about rest, relaxation, and it's a couple laying in bed together. So I kind of feel like this is indicating that you guys are going to be spending a lot of time hanging out at home, that you could be intimate with this person possibly, either that or you're just going to be spending a lot of like one-on-one time with this person, and just having a lot of fun. And then we also have the Grace card, and that is the Star. So this feels like a renewal, maybe like a spiritual connection possibly of some sort. This makes you feel like your wish came, it's not like the 9 of Cups wish came true, but almost like you wished upon a star and like this person kind of like came in. And you just really enjoy this connection. You have fun, like this couple is dancing and having a good time, and there's like this balance here. We also have Cupid, so I really just see, honestly, like it's very possible that this person is someone who's like your life partner. It's really kind of crazy that this is happening. So we have Awakening, which is the Sun, and the Sun is about having fun. Like I said, like this is just a really fun energy. This is warmth, this is positivity. This is someone who actually makes you feel like youthful and vibrant and just a lot of good feelings. And the 10 of Coins is like, and it indicates like investing a lot of your time in this person, and possibly seeing like long term with this person, like end of life visions and end of life goals. It's like where you have all this material abundance with this person. And then the underlying energy here is the 9 of Cups. Oh my god, I literally said it's not 9 of Cups energy, but literally here's the 9 of Cups. So your wishes are coming true. And then we also have the Strength card, and the Strength card is really awesome because This is going to, and again, more Leo energy here. So this is like fire energy. So it really could be a Leo more than anything, but it probably is Sagittarius or Aries above any other type of sign. But I mean, if not, it's just wholeheartedly embodying this type of thing. But this goes to speak of strength. This is like a strong couple. This is a compassionate couple. This is like someone who's like a relationship that's healthy, that's controlled, like not controlling of one another, but you guys are like just calm and cool and collected, and there's a gentle influence over one another. You guys really understand one another, and you're just really grounded, and there's a solid foundation there. This is crazy. Like, who is this person? I mean, if you think about it, though, we meet people every day. So, I mean, like, when I met my person, it just randomly happened, and I didn't know it was coming. What if I got a tarot reading the day before, and they said they're going to be here tomorrow? Like, but I didn't get a tarot reading, but I mean, like, we meet people every day. We meet people all the time. So it just coincidentally happened that you got this reading right now. So that's interesting. And also pretty cool. So let's get some Lover's Oracle here and see. But you know what's funny is Spirit did not relate how you're going to meet this person or like when exactly it's going to happen. So what I love about that is that it still leaves an element of surprise. So I do want to point out that I asked by the end of the month as well, but sometimes Spirit takes that literally and it can just be within a month. So just keep that in mind. But I think that there definitely took what I said literally because of how fast the Eight of Staves is there and how fast it's coming through. And it's right at the beginning of the reading here. Yeah, that's so funny that you just asked me that because I feel like I just answered your question. Yeah, I think this is a new person. This feels new. Well, okay. Spirit, can you tell us a little bit more about this connection between Liz and this new energy coming in, this new love connection? Okay. What's going on with this new love connection? Liz and this new love connection. That's too many cards. Sorry, that was too many cards. Ooh, this may be how you meet this person. Okay. What does Liz need to know about this connection? What does Liz need to know about this connection? I thought that it was someone that you didn't know, but they're saying it might be someone that you know. And these two cards fell on the floor, so let's keep shuffling here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Anything else that Liz needs to know? Spirit, is there anything else Liz needs to know about this connection? Alright. So we have wait, don't rush into it, allow nature to take its course. So this is basically saying that even if you feel like, oh, this is so powerful, this is so crazy, like this is so exciting, like basically it's just saying like enjoy it, savor it, be present, enjoy every moment. Like I think sometimes when we get into relationships, we like want to spend every single second with one another, and it's like, no, savor it. Like I'm getting that savor this connection. I think this is how you meet this person. If you could do anything, what would it be? The answer dwells in your heart, not in your mind, for the heart is the gateway to the soul. So if you could do anything, what would you do? And go out and do it. This might be how you meet this person. Secret admirer. Someone has deeper feelings for you than they're letting on. So I don't know. It could be someone that you already know. Or maybe someone that you, I don't know, maybe on Facebook or something. Maybe someone that you don't really know too well. We also have look deep within your heart and you will feel my love. My love for you is as deep as the ocean. This is their highest self talking to you. That if you look within your heart, you will feel their love, and their love for you is as deep as the ocean. And then we also have soulmate. Your soulmate is already with you in spirit. Believe this, and they will manifest physically. So this is pretty cool. So that answers that first question, I hope. And then let's move on to the second question. You wanted to know if you'd be happy with the results after today. Okay. So this is a very vague question because we are, looks like a private thing, which is totally cool. But I just know that because it's a vague question, I'll probably have to be vague with my response, but I will do my best. Spirit, will Liz be happy with her results after today? Will Liz be happy with her results after today? Will Liz be happy with her results after today? Yes or no? Will Liz be happy with her results after today? Yes or no? Alright, so we have the Three of Cups coming out for your yes or no answer. The Three of Cups is a yes card. The Three of Cups indicates celebrating. So I feel like that means that you will be happy about whatever it is that you're asking about surrounding the question. This is about friendship. This is about celebrating. This is about creativity, community, coming together. So I feel like whatever it is that you're asking about, Liz, this feels and heralds like a good outcome. The energy is the Hanged Man, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Two of Cups. So the Two of Cups indicates, like, again, coming together, relationships, bond. Usually this is romantic connections or love, and attraction, like magnetic, like just like things coming together. So this is kind of like the energy surrounding the question. This came out. We also have the Knight of Pentacles, which is about abundance, prosperity, being able to manifest what it is you want to happen and it happening for you. The Knight of Pentacles is one that can see exactly what they want and make it happen. They are very good at being able to visualize the things that they want in their life and just go after those goals. And they're like the best energy to embody when you want to make something happen. They're secure, they're controlled, they're disciplined, they're very powerful. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the King of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles is very similar in that way. Maybe I was supposed to be thinking the King of Pentacles though, so I'm not going to backtrack. But the Knight of Pentacles is also efficient. They're also routine. They're also methodical as well. And they're also conservative. So that is a message for you in regards to this question. We also have the Hanged Man, so you're being asked to, and I'm also reading this backwards for some reason. I don't think I've ever done that before, so that's a little weird for me. But we also have the Hanged Man, which is asking you to let go of something. Maybe there's a sacrifice that needs to be made surrounding the situation, or maybe let go of control, or let go of feeling the need to control the situation, and just understand that things are going to work out for the greatest good for yourself. And yeah, that's pretty much what I got. Let me see if I can get a outcome card for you with Moonology, and then we'll go ahead and wrap up that one. Will Liz be happy with the results after today, Spirit? Will Liz be happy with the results after today? Will Liz be happy? Yay! So I was right. Okay. This is why I was reading this as King of Pentacles. Okay, this is making sense. It's so funny how it happens. All right. Prosperity lies ahead. So I was talking about abundance. I was talking about prosperity, and that's why. And then we also have be bold and make the first move. So if that applies to you, if that resonates in some way, it's the cardinal moon. It's basically saying that if there is something that you can do to help the situation, do it. If not, let go of control. And then we also have prosperity lies ahead. So it's basically saying that, like I was talking about, that however this works out is going to be for the best for everyone involved, for yourself. It's going to work out for the greatest good. And that I feel like you will be celebrating how this works out in the end. And I'm also out of breath, and I don't know why, because that's weird. I'm just like sitting here. So I don't know if that has to do with anything. Maybe this is something that you're like really focusing a lot of energy into, and it's kind of like wearing you out or something. Maybe that's what that is about. But anyway, so that is what I have for you, Liz. Thank you for your donation. I hope you come back and visit us. And I hope that you subscribe, and I value you here. Let's move on to the next. Awesome. I'm excited to see you back. Alright guys, so if you have been waiting for a free reading, I'm going to go ahead and do those pretty soon. I do want to let you know that I made a channeled messages deck. So if you are interested in channeled messages from your person, this is specifically love relationships, situationships, romantic, interests, all of that. So if you're looking for a reading from this deck, it's a minimum donation of $2. But if you just want me to go ahead and try to answer your question, I'm really good at just doing tarot specifically, and we can just roll with that, and that would be a free message for you. I go as in-depth as needed to get the message across. So I just wanted to let you know, because I think that a lot of people have been seeing my channeled message oracle, and that applies to donations as well as any other oracle readings. The more that you donate, the more in depth we go, and I just try to be fair to everyone. So if you would like to get on the free list, just shout, just ask your question, and I will go ahead and pick at random. If you're a new sub, just go ahead and let me know you're a new sub. If you're not, don't worry about listing it. I am going to do readings for my returns and also the people who are new. I'm just going to pick at random because I appreciate whether you've been here for 3 months or 1 day. I appreciate everybody that's here. And Peach, thank you so much for all you do. You're amazing. I wouldn't be able to do this without you, so you are the best for being on here every single time I go live. I don't even know how you do this. Alright, so Ava wants to know, I was wondering what's coming into my life in the immediate future. Ava wants to know, Spirit, what is coming into Ava's life in the immediate future? Can you clarify the Seven of Pentacles? Who is this? Is this Ava or someone else? Someone else? What? Oh. Okay. Okay. What is coming into Ava's life in the immediate future? Goodness gracious. So, I feel like with the underlying energy, you may have been hoping for a love reading. You may be hoping that love was coming your way, maybe. Or maybe the exact opposite. Maybe you're so closed off that you're like, heck no, I don't want it. I'm not quite sure. But there is an underlying energy here of the lovers with the Five of Pentacles. And then we also have the 5, 6, 7, 8 of Swords. And so I feel like with those energies is either we're like completely blocked off to love, or we are so about it and constantly thinking about it and feel isolated and on the outside that that's what we want so bad. But as far as what's coming in for you, I just want to let you know that there's someone around you, or like an energy around you right now, that someone is being kind of sneaky, trying to get away with something, maybe not being completely honest with you. And this is a person in your life, like a Page of Cups. This is probably a male in your life. I'm thinking they're kind of younger, kind of more on the immature side, or maybe they're not quite immature, but they are not as well developed as, say, like a King of Cups. They could be a water sign, which is Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they are. They're more emotional, so it's possible that either their sneaky behavior means that they're lying to you and being sneaky and trying to get away with something, or they have feelings for you and they aren't telling you. And I feel more so, because of this behavior and because it's coming from a Cups, that they have feelings for you and they're not telling you. Because the Page of Cups is one of messages. The Page of Cups is one who wants to make offers. And the Page of Cups is of emotions and feelings and things like that. And it's clarifying the Seven of Cups. So it's making me feel like we're not completely being honest about how we feel for you. So I just want to let you know that there's that energy surrounding you of somebody in your life who may be a secret admirer of some sort, maybe a friend, maybe someone who's just not being completely honest. I do feel like if you feel like you're hurting in some way, if you feel wounded, scarred, like you've really been through it, man, like you've been through the ringer and you're just kind of freaking over it, I do feel like you're coming out of that here with the Sun. I feel like brighter days are coming for you. I feel like you're going to feel more free, more positive, having more fun, feeling more successful, more positive. I feel like you are working on yourself. You're working on what you believe in. You're engaging and investing more in your beliefs. So it could be spiritual beliefs. I'm thinking I'm leaning more on beliefs and values. So it could be things like tarot. It could be like energy healing. It could be like your own religion that you've grown up with. or maybe a combination of it all. It's basically just like, what do you believe in, and you're kind of putting a lot of focus on these things and developing these things. You may even be having some sort of an awakening, because the Sun card has to do with an awakening in one of my other decks that I have. So it's possible that you're going through this transformation and really working on yourself, working on your growth, working on how do I identify, what do I believe in, maybe possibly even trying to find other people that believe in similar things as you. But I feel like that's kind of what's coming towards you and what you're working on. And just basically discovering yourself. I feel like there's something here with the Devil card. The Devil card is about bondage, materialism, addictions, negative thought patterns, bad habits, things that prevent you from being the best version of yourself, the things that hold you back and hold you down. And like, I feel like you want to come out of it with the Two of Wands, but maybe you don't really know, like, there's like that fear of the unknown or something. So I feel like for you, maybe you don't have like an addiction. Maybe you don't have materialism. Maybe it's just something within yourself that is like things that you think to yourself. Like the things that you say to yourself, the things that you feel about yourself, or your insecurities, or your fears, or basically the Devil card is like whatever it is that binds you, that holds you back from being the best version of yourself. But I think what's great about this is you're working on this, and you're coming out of it, and you're really trying to heal from the past. And the great thing about these cards is that you are working towards brighter days. I see brightness in your future. I see really good things coming your way, and I really feel like you're doing that shadow work that's going to really help you. So that is what I have for you, and I'm going to move on to the next one. Alright, so will Chase become my husband? Yes or no? So Arlene wants to know, will Chase become Arlene's husband? Spirit, will Chase become Arlene's husband? Yes or no? Will Chase become Arlene's husband? Yes or no? Will Chase become Arlene's husband? Yes or no? I feel like you guys have some conflicts that you need to work through first. I don't know if that's inner conflict or if that's external between the two of you, Arlene. But there are definitely some things that we need to kind of go within, do some introspection, and work through. So I will say that if we can do that, then we are on the right track. We have the Four of Wands. This is about building solid foundations. This is about building the ground level so that way we can have the life that we want. And by working through these conflicts, like I said, whether they're internal conflicts of our own that we have to get through, or if you guys are actually arguing with one another, they're external conflicts, they're arguments, strife, things that are getting in the way and basically prohibiting the relationship from progressing. You guys got to make sure that you get through that thing, because you don't want to stifle the relationship. But if you do, we can get to that Four of Wands. We can have that harmony. We can have that marriage. We can have that happy home. But there's just some introspection needed here with the Hermit, some deep soul searching and going within, looking for that inner guidance. And maybe by doing that action, we'll actually be able to conquer this Five of Wands. And I think I said Five of Swords. If I did, I'm sorry, I meant Five of Wands. Because underneath we have the Ace of Cups here. The Ace of Cups is overflowing love, compassion, emotions, and just kind of releasing those blocks altogether. And then even I'm also noticing underneath we have the Moon, and this is about fears and insecurities and things like that. So there is obviously some things going on, and maybe it could be a mix of the two. It could be internal and external. And maybe that's why you're asking these questions about if you guys are going to marry. I'm not quite sure. But I feel like you guys have the potential to get there. That this is somebody whom you can have a happy life with. And that I see it being a very positive future, a very enduring love with the Four of Wands. I see it just being a very happy home with the two of you. And with the King of Cups here especially, I think that if you guys are able to acknowledge one another's emotions, and the King of Cups is one who's generous and loving and nurturing, and even though this is masculine, wears their heart on their sleeve and doesn't care like how they look, and they're not afraid to say I love you or express their feelings or express their emotions, and they're just emotionally stable, emotionally secure, and they're romantic, and they're just very aware, and they acknowledge the feelings of the people that they care about as well, and they're able to express their own as well. So overall, to answer your question, I feel like it's very favorable and likely that this is somebody that you're going to marry. But I do feel like there's a few obstacles that are in the way right now. And so what Spirit is telling me is that we've got to work through these first, and then it will be something that a path, once that path is cleared, then it's something that can happen. Alright, so moving on to the next question. Hey guys, welcome to the chats. I see we have some new viewers coming in. So I just want to let you guys know, if you are new here, that I have some channeled messages here. These are channeled messages specifically from your person. So if you have a romantic questions like relationships, situationships, if you have questions about what is he thinking of, what is he feeling about me, what does she feel about our connection, what would she say to me if she had the chance, or what would, basically things along those lines, or how is he feeling about me currently, what would he say, like just things like that. These are channeled messages from your person, and it's a deck that I created last night. So it's one that I have been getting divinely guided all week long, messages that have been coming through and that I've been writing down, and I finally put the deck together. It's an oracle deck. So if you're new in here right now, maybe you've heard me say this like 50 million times tonight, sorry if that's the case, but anyone that's new, if you would like me to use this along with your tarot reading, all you need to do is donate a minimum of $2 and I'll add this in. But I am still doing free readings. The free readings just don't include this. So if that is something you're interested in, just go ahead and donate. the information scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Alright, so let's move on to the next free reading. And also, thank you everybody for subscribing. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for coming back if you're a return. I really appreciate you guys. Alright, Amelia wants to know, will the Scorpio that broke up with me 2 months ago come back into my life? Spirit, will the Scorpio, will Amelia's ex, the Scorpio, come back into Amelia's life? Amelia is a Libra. Scorpio, will Amelia's ex, the Scorpio, come back into... Will Amelia's ex come back into Amelia's life? Yes or no? Yes or no, Spirit? Yes or no? Oh, too many words. Yes or no, Spirit? Yes or no? Yes or no, Spirit? Yes or no? Of course we have the Four of Pentacles. I just always feel like that's not like a certain response. Will the Scorpio come back into Amelia's life? Yes or no? Will the Scorpio come back into Amelia's life? Yes or no? Alright, so I feel like right now this is not going to happen for you, Amelia. I do want to make it clear that when it comes to asking questions surrounding any situation, it's about the current energy. So what I will say is right now, it feels very unlikely. I feel as if he is wanting to kind of keep his feelings close to chest, wanting to be more on the reserved side, wanting to kind of be isolated and alone. And while ironically enough, I feel like that's kind of how you feel not being with him. Like you want to be together, you want to feel close. The Five of Pentacles makes me feel like maybe you feel like you're out, you know, on the outside, and maybe kind of like left out or left behind in the situation. And this can cause you to feel like insecurity. That's the word I'm looking for. Or like a poverty, not monetarily, but like spiritually. It's like a spiritual poverty, or like like a poverty in connection. Like you feel a lack in regards to the relationship. I feel like he just kind of wants to sneak away and just kind of be alone with the Seven of Swords, and is just kind of looking to maybe discover more of himself and be more of a free spirit on his own right now. All of this feels very just single. I don't know. But like I said, this is very much like the energy right now. So it doesn't mean that it's forever. It doesn't mean that this is something that is going to last. And I do feel like a lot of times Divine Feminine goes through the heartache immediately. and then men go through it a lot later. I am making a sweeping generalization by saying that, but I find that a lot of times that's what happens. So maybe the loss of the relationship is going to come later, and then that energy is going to change. Alright, so, and I'm sorry if that hurt, me telling you that. I feel like a tightness in my chest now that I said that, and I feel for you if this was not a response that you wanted to have. Alright, so let's move on to the next. You're welcome. Thanks, Danny. You're welcome, Amelia. Spirit, what is the soul connection between Jason and Danny? What is the soul connection between Jason and Danny? Is this karmic? Is this twin flame? Is this soulmate? Is this past life? Is this anything else? What is the connection? What is the intuitive and soul connection between Danny and Jason? Spirit, what is the connection between Danny and Jason? What is the soul connection? Ooh. What is the soul connection between Danny and Jason? What is the soul connection? What is the soul connection between Danny and Jason? Okay, so first off I have past life, but I'm going to keep going here. You definitely know each other outside of this lifetime. Something came through about meeting in the 5D realm. Maybe you don't meet in the 3D. Maybe you just meet in the 5D. I'm not sure if you guys are in connection or not, but something just came through about that, so I'm going to try to get confirmation here. What is the soul connection between Jason and Danny, Spirit? What is the soul connection between Jason and Danny? Thank you. What is the soul connection between Jason and Danny? What is the soul connection between Jason and Danny? Okay, so I'm getting twin flame because we have integration time, spontaneous awakening, activation, and flame. Thank you, Spirit. What is the connection between, and not only that, but with this one I'm seeing kind of like a one person, but there's also like a purple behind, and it looks like two people, like one person walking in front of another person here. And actually when I was cutting the deck, I saw 2 of cups when I was cutting this tarot deck. What is the connection between, oh, what is the connection between Danny and Jason, Spirit? What is the connection between Danny and Jason, Spirit? What is the connection between Jason and Danny? There we go. Alright. Huh. I don't know if that really explains anything, but that might be just a spiritual message for you. So we're going to go into this by layers, but I'm just pulling all the cards right now. Give me 1 second here. What is the spiritual connection between Jason and Danny, please? Jason and Danny. Spiritual connection between Jason and Danny. Ah! Sorry, I'm like almost dropping the decks all over the ground, so just ignore my random noises here. What is the soul connection between Danny and Jason, Spirit? What is the soul connection between Danny and Jason? Anything else that Danny should know about this connection? Anything else that Danny should know about this connection? Alright, so we have a few cards here. I'm going to set these aside. We're going to start with the Oracle here. We're going to start with the Starseed. So I definitely see blue flame as the twin flame confirmation. I'm not sure if that is something that you feel or you felt. I definitely felt past life connection, which would make sense because I said that you guys met in the 5D. So let me backtrack here for a second. With the twin flame connection, it is when your essence was created. You split your essence into two. And you guys have been basically incarnating on Earth. And you've been living human experiences. And you agreed that on your last life on Earth, you would meet up again and be here together. And that's twin flame relationships. So basically, your twin flame is your other half, your yin and yang, your basically the mirror image of yourself, your other half of your soul is what they are. And so when I was getting past life through here, I was thinking, oh, they might just know each other from past life, but no, you don't only just know each other from the past, you guys are each other's literal past. So, the blue flame, spontaneous awakening, activation, integration time is, the integration is what's making me think and confirming twin flame, because you guys are integrating. You guys are like, okay, it's time to come back together. And then also because the blue flame here, just the word flame itself, and then also we have two essences in this picture here. It's kind of hard to see like the second line. I can see it, but it's hard to see it in the camera. And it's about awakening. It says the blue beings are thought to be activating beings with great potential for healing and upgrading on cellular structures. Extreme awakening, physical kundalini awakening, and deep cellular and DNA healing. And kundalini awakening, I don't know much about it, but they say it's like you almost like, I think you have like an orgasm or something, like when you experience a kundalini awakening. It's like the weirdest thing. So look up kundalini awakening too. That's kind of crazy too. So it's saying this card is an awakening and energetic upgrade. Perhaps you're going through a period of spontaneous awakening, receiving visions, or having experiences that are out of the ordinary. So this could also be a card of synchronicities, I'm thinking. And then we have Star Family. So this is making me feel like not only are you twin flame, but you guys are like a soul family. It says you're a part of a team of souls. So you're calling in support, and I kind of see this as like your soul family. You're just basically like, you kind of called each other into this life to come together. And then we have baby steps, action, follow your intuition for it to make sense. So I feel like you understand, and you know that this is a stronger connection because you're obviously asking this question, and I feel like you just need to trust your intuition. And not only that, but I feel like this is an intuitive connection as well, and I feel like whenever you call on them, they hear you. And then maybe just a advice card for you. We have water your garden, nourishment, body care, tenderness, and rest. Or maybe this is such a beautiful picture. It's all galactic and gorgeous, and they're in the water and they're cleansing, and it literally looks like a place I want to go to. But maybe this is something that they want to do with you, or there's something their highest self desires to do with you is go away, be tender with you, rest with you, care for you and your body, nourish you. I don't know, that sounds kind of sexual, but that's kind of what I'm getting. Alright, so let's move on. Kundalini awakening and like that last card is making me kind of feel like there's an intimacy here. So as far as the cards go, I'm definitely getting past life, and I say that because we have the Six of Arrows, and this is kind of moving in from the past into the next phase of life. And just the vibes of the general, first of all, just the deck I decided to choose is very like God and Goddess, and it has like a lot of those energies like Zeus and things like that. And it just had like that very like time period type of energy. And then we also have like just like this strength between the two of you, one that feels like it can face the test of time. I feel like with the Six of Staves, the Nine of Cups, and the Nine of Coins, it's like you guys have put a lot of time into this. You've put a lot of investment into this relationship. You guys feel like all of your cups are full. There's passion here. There's love here. And that you're constantly wanting to discover more and move forward into the future with one another. And there's a good balance. There's a give and take here within the relationship. There's even like here underneath manifestation. You guys are going to be, I feel like you guys are going to be coming back into each other's life here pretty soon because you guys are wanting to manifest it, and that luck is on your side. There's definitely karmic here. It's funny how I was like channeling that when I was shuffling, and I was like, is it karmic? Is it twin flame? Like, is it past life? And it's so funny because it's like all that's coming through. But I feel like this is basically saying that you guys are like that. This is your timeline. Like this is the turning point. This is divinely guided, and luck is on your side for this manifestation to come forward. The only thing is that we have the Four of Cups, and so I'm a little bit curious what that's about. Maybe your guys' souls are a little bit unsatisfied with where the relationship is at this point, so that could be what that is. But we do have a couple of other messages here. This is from my Lover's Oracle. We have passion. A magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at present. So that could be what this water your garden. Even that. Okay. Like, I don't know. And then also the Kundalini thing I was talking about. Like, okay. And then we also have sacred union. Honor the place in one another where you are one eternal soul, for there you will find true bliss. Oh, sorry, not sacred union, sexual union. Okay, so passion and sexual union. Okay, so there's definitely something like going on here. And then we also have forgiveness. Stop focusing your energy on past events, for life is too precious to waste. You create your reality by what you think, dream, and imagine. And also that card to say also what you feel. But forgive. So maybe that has to do with the Four of Cups. Maybe we're thinking too much about the past. I'm not sure what happened between you and him, but we do have manifesting miracles. Your dream is soon to become reality. Trust your heart to continue to follow its guidance. Manifesting miracles. Your dream is soon to become reality. And then we also have new beginning. A new adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. So I hope it resonated, makes sense. Overall, to answer your question, twin flame is what I would say. Obviously, past life and karmic partner integrates into that, but I would say the ultimate soul connection would be a twin flame connection. So that is what I have for you, Danny. And if you were looking and you donated for channeled messages, let me know, but it didn't sound like that fit or tied into your question, so I didn't do those oracles. You're welcome. You guys, this is like a very crazy energy tonight. I feel like everyone is on like a sensual high tonight. It's probably why. Oh, and also, Danny, I chose a twin flame soundtrack like to play in the background because I like to listen to this music while I do my readings. And I feel like there's a lot of that like lovers energy, twin flame connection energy, and it's so funny because when I choose my readings, I'm intuitively called to do a specific, to pick a specific, it's not a soundtrack, but like a specific type of healing or a specific type of 432 hertz music. And this one just happens to be specifically for lovers, twin flames, that kind of thing. And that seems to be a lot about what this tonight is about. And I must say, you guys, these readings are kind of putting the heat into, there is a lot of fiery energy going on tonight, I must say. Like, I really try to keep it PG, but man. Alright. You are welcome. Alright, so Bernice did a donation. Bernice, you said it came through Venmo? I must have a delay on my end or something. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to refresh my Venmo. Was it Venmo? Oh, it just came through. Alright, cool. Well, when will I have my business opportunity? Let's check here. Spirit, when will Bernice have her business opportunity? When will this happen? When? Ooh, oh, 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 look at that. That's what you like to see right there. When will this happen? What is the energy when will this happen? Oh. Holy crap. That is some good vibes right there. Can we narrow down specifically when this will happen, Spirit? When will this happen? When? Alright, so we have the Eight of Wands, and I think that that's meaning it's coming in fast, so anywhere between now and 8 weeks, because Wands indicates weeks. It can indicate days, 2 weeks, so literally it can be now to 8 weeks. It can be 8 days. Swords are the fastest moving, which can be hours, 2 days, and Wands can be days, 2 weeks. But Eight of Wands is literally the fastest card. So Eight of Wands could mean now. It can mean like in an hour. So it can mean now, anywhere between now and 8 weeks. When will this happen for Bernice? Yeah, so I'm thinking like between now and 2 months is kind of like a really good judge, but it's saying use your intuition about this, use your best judgment about this, but I feel like we're looking at so much success, so much positivity. This is like bam, 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 like so much good energy coming through for you with the world. This is feeling accomplished, feeling successful. This is just all this positivity, and I feel like, you know, I even set this like right underneath the Magician, just like you're working with the universe here, and it's almost like the universe is like, what do you need? And you're like, this is what I need, and the universe is like, okay, I got it, you know, like you guys are just like working together. We have the Magician, which is like you putting your thoughts and your feelings out there and saying, I really need this opportunity, I really, like, it's passionate, it's what sets my heart on fire, it's like what I feel like is my purpose. And I feel like, you know, your intuition is like really tapped in right now. And as long as you give it up to the universe and you say, this is what I want, and the universe will give it to you. They're working on it. They're putting it out there. They're making this happen. It's just really just about putting these thoughts and putting these feelings out there, and I just really feel like you've done the work, and it's coming. It's happening. Yeah, Bernice, this is for you. And like, I think that things are going to come full circle. Like, this person's so happy, this person's so happy. Like, it's happening. It's coming. It's coming for you. And not only that, but even at the bottom of the deck, we have the Ten of Cups. And the Ten of Cups is about feeling in alignment with your purpose, feeling in alignment with the things that you love, and just being overall really happy. Like, there's just so much joy here, so much happiness, so much harmony, so much balance. I mean, even balance. Two of Pentacles, balance, alignment. I even saw this, so I'm going to go with it. The King of Cups. Just your intuition is just so on point. So, it's coming. So, your phone died. I was saying that anywhere between now and 8 weeks is kind of what I'm thinking. Because Eight of Wands means something coming in fast, quick, with speed, with haste. The Eight of Wands is like a very speedy, swift change kind of thing. It's like anything can happen at an instant. You know, you can get a call right now. But Wands actually can indicate days to weeks. So I'm also going with the literal version of that card, and that can mean, you know, up to 2 months. So it's saying use your intuition on what you think that is, what that would mean for you in the situation. But I'm thinking, you know, we're going to start to see some movement happening, some things start to shake up, some things start to shift, you know, within the next 2 months is what I'm thinking. So that is what I have for you, Bernice, but I do want to pull some oracles since you so graciously donated. And I would like to do the Angels of Abundance card here. because everything feels so abundant, everything feels like we're manifesting, it feels like we're happy, it feels like we're just doing all of the things. So I do want to pull some more cards and see kind of what kind of energy is coming towards you. What energy is coming towards Bernice regarding this business opportunity, Spirit? What is coming towards Bernice regarding this business opportunity? What is coming towards Bernice regarding this business opportunity? What is coming towards Bernice? So I did notice the Two of Pentacles at the bottom here, and this is about making sure you prioritize here, time management. So this is something that, you know, having that balance, that good like work-life balance, time management, making sure you have your priorities set. So maybe this is advice here. Savings. As you consistently save for your future is saved. You do your future self a favor as you consistently set aside current funds. This is a part of self-care, leading you to feel secure as you focus upon your life purpose. We're blocking out distractions. Your life purpose and other priorities need your undivided attention right now. So it's time for you to take charge of your schedule and working environment by turning off electronics, avoiding anyone or anything that distracts you from what's important. You already know what these distractions are, and you have the power and responsibility to block them out. So this is a message for you to block out these distractions right now. Like I said, what are your priorities? And then also I said, remember, we're, you know, following our intuition on what we need to do to make these things happen. What is the energy coming towards Bernice right now regarding these business opportunities, Spirit? What is the energy coming towards Bernice? 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 Alright, so we have cooperation instead of competition. You have complete access to unlimited abundance for yourself and to share with others. With cooperative partnerships, you can accomplish anything. So I think this is about networking. It's about understanding that you can have it all and to not compare yourself to others. We have do the work. It's not enough to dream or pray. You also have to take the positive action steps that are being divinely guided to you. So this is about kind of like earlier what I was talking about, is that you're working with the universe, you're thinking, you're feeling, you're manifesting. But this is also pointing to you, your call to action. So if you feel guided and divinely guided to do something physical, like if you're being told, okay, well, you need to do this to make it happen, then that's what you need to do. Whatever you're being called to do to make these dreams happen, that needs to happen. Basically, you have to meet the universe halfway in the physical world for these things to manifest. Like, basically, if you want your dream to come true, we can't sit around and do nothing. We actually have to make a plan. We have to put these dreams into action. We have to do these calls to action. Which I'm sure you are, but it's basically just saying to make sure that you keep your priorities at the forefront right now, because right now is the time that energy is in momentum. We're consistently working on priorities that will make them flourish and lush like a flower garden. And then it says, it's important for self-care right now as well. Exercise to increase your energy and manifestation abilities. So by keeping your health in tip-top shape, your manifestations will actually come to you quicker. By eating healthier, being healthier, having a clean diet, working out, you're raising your vibrations by doing those things. By eating like things that are alive, you are more alive. So plants and things like that. Not things that are processed, not things that are full of like toxins and, you know, carcinogens and all that crap. The key to manifesting quickly is to have very high energy levels, and the easiest way to increase them is through physical exercise. Choose a fun and meaningful activity so that you'll look forward to exercising, and it becomes its own reward. We also have deservingness. You are a beloved child of God like everyone else, and you deserve to receive the support that will allow you to focus upon your divine life purpose. Even if you can't recognize it, your lovable qualities, trust that God and the angels can see how amazing you are. So you deserve this just as much as anyone else. Take some time for self-care, meaning exercise, eat healthy, keep your priorities right at the forefront of your mind, block out those distractions, and you are on your way. So I'm going to go ahead and close down that reading. Bernice, I wish you all of the luck. Please let us know how you're doing on your business journey. I'm excited for you. Hi everybody, thank you for your patience, thank you for subscribing, thank you for being new to my channel and liking this video. Thank you everyone for, if you've been here for, I've been here for almost 3 hours, so if you guys have been waiting for forever, you guys are awesome. Okay, so we're at 241 subscribers. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for subscribing. I'm going to go ahead and update my goal here. I am trying to get to a goal by tomorrow, so if you guys can share me out, if you like your reading, if you like the readings I do for other people, that would be really great. I do want to let you know that I am going to be doing pick a card readings here pretty soon. I am really excited because I just updated all of the crystals that I have. I just created an oracle deck, and I just sorted through and got some charms to add to pick a card reading, so I'm really excited to explore that. So that will probably add to my channel, I feel, because I feel like some people can't always be here during my lives. If anyone is interested in channeled messages from your person, this is specifically for romantic relationships or romantic interests, crushes, exes, soul connections, situationships, anything like that. These are messages that were divinely guided in an oracle deck that I created, that if you want specific messages and you're wondering what your person would say to you or how they're feeling about you, all you have to do is do a donation minimum of $2 and I will give you some messages from them. Those are not a part of the free readings. Any oracles that I do are not a part of the free readings, but I do tarot readings pretty in depth for free readings. So if you're interested, keep hanging around for that. But if you would like some channeled messages or any other oracle readings added into your tarot, just a minimum donation. Alright, if you guys are still here and you are on the free list, if you guys can just say, if everyone can just say here for me, just drop a quick hey, hi, here. That way I know, so that way when I'm going through and picking who I'm reading for, I know who's still here and who's not. That would be cool. Alright, OG Mask wants a general reading. General reading for OG Mask Spirit. Can I get a general reading for OG Mask? Whoa. Who is the moon? Who is the moon? Clarify the moon, please, Spirit. Who is the moon? Is this OG or someone else? Is it OG or... Whoa, 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 whoa. Too many cards. OG, what's your sun sign? What's your zodiac? Is this OG or someone else? Who is the moon? OG or someone else? What else does the June general reading? Okay. Alright, so no other cards are coming out, but I keep seeing this Ace of Cups for you, so I'm just going to throw that out there. We have an underlying Ace of Cups, Two of Cups, Magician. So I feel like we're manifesting love to come in. So you could be seeing a new love, a new offer of love. Very well, a new offer of love coming your way. With the Two of Cups, this is about partnerships. This is about connections, relationships coming through. So I feel like there's someone that could be making an offer. You could be making an offer because I feel like you're attracting that to you. Some things that we need to keep an eye out for generally, we have the Two of Pentacles. I feel like maybe you're juggling a lot of things right now and maybe trying to keep a steady work-life balance. So it's just kind of a message to make sure that you are prioritizing what you would like to prioritize. Hopefully you don't have too many balls in the air. Like, hopefully you don't have too many things going on, not wearing too many hats and draining yourself. But this is kind of just someone who's just like juggling a lot, and so that could be coming towards you, but it is at the beginning of the reading, so it could be just like, just make sure that you know that if that's not you right this second, that it could be something that's coming your way, especially with the swords coming from that wands coming from that direction. We do have kind of a shakeup coming, so I have messages coming in for you, maybe some news coming. If there's anything news that you've been waiting on, or messages, or somebody that you wanted to hear from, that could be coming in for you. We do have the King of Pentacles. So this is someone who has the ability to create the life that they want. This is someone who's abundant, who's secure, who's stable. The King of Pentacles is a really awesome energy to be in because you're really controlled, really stepped into your power. You're very disciplined. And so I feel like the Two of Pentacles is not really going to be an issue for you. But it's just kind of something to be mindful of. We also have the Knight of Cups. So like with that Ace of Cups energy and that Two of Cups energy, I feel like you're going to be feeling really romantic here pretty soon. The Knight of Cups is about the being in that romantic energy. It's like that Knight of Shining Armor, very old school thinking, but it's kind of like that wanting to be that hero energy. It's like charming and wear your heart on your sleeve, emotional, wanting to go out on dates and, candlelit dinners and, whatever dates are to you, whatever that means for you. But it's just being in that really like attraction and even I'm getting for some reason sensual energy. So that could be coming in for you as well. We have the moon. The moon is about things that we keep hidden, things that we make us insecure, things that were fearful of, secrets, illusions, that kind of thing. I did want to get clarifiers because I wasn't sure if this was you or someone keeping a secret from you, but I got clarified by the death. So if you have a Scorpio in your life, this could be someone who's keeping something from you, but more so than anything, the death card just represents to me that you are, if you are insecure or fearful in some way, that you are moving out of that fearful, because I feel like you're stepping into your power a bit more. I feel like you are gonna end that, you're gonna kind of cut ties with that, like you're becoming more confident within yourself, and you're kind of transforming into this yeah, just more confident person. This is about change, and again, this is about change as well. And so I feel like we're just shifting into just this really good energy. With the Three of Pentacles, I feel like in your immediate future, you're going to feel very fulfilled. The Three of Pentacles is about initial fulfillment. And it's also about collaborating on something. So there's quite a few pentacles here, so I'm not sure what you do for work, but you could be collaborating with someone on something in your work field, or maybe with friends or something like that, because this could be about teamwork or friendship of some sort. It just has to do with like a group of people, or feeling connected to a group of people. And then we also have the Ace of Pentacles, so I feel like someone's going to be making an offer to you. So this offer could be money. This could be just someone wanting to offer more of their energy towards you. This offer could have to do with the romance, because they are right next to each other, so I am seeing that. So overall, just really good things. Just a lot of pentacles that have to do with work, so maybe this card has to do with like networking, collaborations, like I said. Yeah, just really good energy here for you. He said yes. Ooh, yeah, most definitely. Yes, most definitely. I love it. Oh, you're a social media influencer. That's perfect. Yeah. So that's perfect. So I am excited for you. You know, and this could be just doing a lot more of the things that you love, raising your vibe, just feeling that love and feeling that appreciation, and like getting that feedback. You know what I mean? Getting that like vibe that you're on the right track, you're doing what you want to do, and just like feeling that appreciation from other people. So that's pretty cool. But I do see like partnerships here for you, kind of like bringing that in. So we'll see how that goes. You're welcome. Thanks for subscribing. I hope you come back. All right. So R, M, A, and E is still here. I lost your question. R, M, A, and E. If you can post your question again, I'm not sure where it went. That would be great. I love your energy, OG. You're awesome. Did R, M, A, and E make a mistake telling R how they feel? Okay. Spirit, did R, M, A, and E make a mistake telling R how they feel about him? Did they make a mistake telling R how they feel? Yes or no? Yes or no, please. Did Make a mistake, yes or no? Oh man. What is the energy here? What is the energy here between them? What is the energy here? What is the energy here? What is the energy here, Spirit? Thank you. What is the energy here, Spirit? Oh my gosh. What is the energy here? Alright, so what is the energy here? Is there anything else that R, M, A, and E should know about how R feels? Is there anything else R, M, A, and E should know? Okay. Alright, well, holy moly. Okay. R, M, A, and E, did you make a mistake telling them how you feel? Spirit is saying, yeah, you probably shouldn't have said anything, you know, but that's just, they're saying that's just who they are. They're going to be honest, they're going to express how they feel, and that's just the way that it is. And so they weren't being anything but authentically them, and that's just how it goes. So, was it a mistake? You know, it probably was just, I feel like, you know, R was just going to react the way that they were going to react either way, but you had to speak your truth. The Knight of Cups is one who's romantic. They're going to express how they feel. They wear their heart on their sleeve, and that's just how it is. The Eight of Cups is one that sends messages. This is the message sender. This is the message receiver. You know, but as of yes or no cards, these are yes cards. So making a mistake, Spirit is just saying, like, it probably wasn't the best idea, but, you know, that's just who you are. You were speaking your truth, and that's just how it is. The energy surrounding the situation, I feel like maybe because I'm assuming, like, the feel is that you didn't get a response, and that's making you feel really heartbroken about it. That's making you feel hurt and heavy. I almost feel like you feel, like, betrayed because you laid it out there and you got nada. Got nothing back. And you were like, what the actual F? Right? So, it's hurting, and you just feel kind of, like, defeated, and you feel like this is kind of a loss. I feel like you're kind of just reminiscing a lot. Maybe you're in your head a bit, and you're thinking about, like, the times that you guys had together, and that's probably, actually a message just came through that maybe a little bit about what you said in your message. You might have had the energy in the message about, like, what you guys had, and, like, that might have been, like, the energy that you put into the messages, like, when you were thinking back about the times you guys had together, the memories you spent, the nostalgic feelings that you had about your relationship. It's kind of the energy you put forth in the message that you sent, and, like, by reaching out. But maybe they're just not reciprocated, so I'm kind of getting this, like, unrequited love type of energy here, and the underlying energy of his feelings, you know, is, like, reserved. I feel like he's just gonna basically stay a bit closed off and a bit blocked And that's not your fault. That's just kind of how he is right now. But I did ask for a message for you, like what is it that you need to know about how he feels, and we got the star. And the star is telling you to still have hope about the situation, to understand that there's a possibility for renewal, to stay inspired. Don't give up. Don't have a lack of faith. Don't feel discouraged about it. That basically all of this is working for the betterment of you and for the highest good for everybody involved. So the star basically is a symbol of hope, and to have that hope. So even though it doesn't look like it right now, that's kind of like it might be a blessing in disguise right now. So that's what I'm getting. So I was like, please, Spirit, like give me something to give to them, like give me something. And we got the star. So I actually think that's a pretty good something to have, to hold on to. So that is what I have for you. You're welcome. Alright guys, so just a reminder, I think that Peach is announcing it like 20 million times in the chat, but we are doing free readings right now. They're picked at random, and if you want to skip the list and guarantee a reading, the minimum is $2. So I understand if you don't have that and you can't donate, totally get it, times are hard, but if you do, I would really appreciate it. And if you are asking for relationships, crushes, situationships, friends with benefits, any kind of romantic interest, soul connection, whatever, if you want to know what your person is thinking about you, what they would say to you, if they, since you guys are not in connection, or even if you are in connection, just the things that they may not be saying that you're wondering what's going on in their head, I created a channeled messages deck, and this is specifically for the people who donate to me. So if your question is surrounding that kind of connection, I would be happy to use these for your reading. So those are for donations if you're interested. I just wanted to throw that out there. But I'll get back to my free readings. The donation list too, by the way, is open. So if you donate, you will be right at the top of the list. And I also don't know how much longer I'm going to be on here. So because of that, that may be another reason to want to donate, because I don't know how many more people I'm going to get to on the free list before I need to get off. Alright, so we are going to move on to some other people. Sorry guys to keep asking you, but if you are... Oh, we have 10 viewers, never mind. I'm just going to keep picking at random. So I have a couple yes or no questions, so I'm just going to knock those out real quick because I think I can help a few people pretty quickly. So, new sub, Gina, thanks Gina, wants to know, could Jen and I become anything? Alright, Spirit, can you please advise? Thank you. Could Jen and Gina become anything? Yes or no? Yes or no? Could Jen and Gina become anything? Yes or no? Could Jen and Gina become anything? Yes or no? Ooh. Alright, Gina, this is for you. This is a yes. You have potential here with the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is the knight in shining armor. This is all about love connections. This is about desiring romance. This is about going on dates and just all of those like new awesome feelings. This is about someone who has like the hero instinct, wanting to be chivalrous with you, and it's just like that beautiful like I sometimes I kind of see it as like that new beginning as well, like in a relationship when you have the butterflies, you want to spend all the time together. The Knight of Cups is just really that like romance card, so it's a really cool card to get if you want to know about relationships and the potential of those relationships. So I would say it's very favorable and likely that you guys have that potential to become a couple and a good connection for one another. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can like get the glare off the screen. Miss Election, are you still here? You're welcome. Come back and join us next time I go live. Alright, so Miss Election wants to know what can you expect for 2021, is that right? Spirit, what can Miss Election expect out of the year 2021? What can Miss Election expect out of 2021? What are some key things that Miss Election needs to know about this year? Awesome. Thanks, Miss Election. Thank you for waiting. Actually, I feel like that. How is that supposed to fall? Let's see. Alright. Thanks, Spirit. 2021 for Miss Election. General 2021. Miss Election, I feel like this is a year of healing for you. This is a year of self-care and rest and finding your purpose. I feel like this is a year of just kind of putting the past in the past, the things that aren't serving you, putting them behind you, and finding that clarity, stepping into your power, feeling that power, being victorious, and persevering, overcoming challenges. I feel like maybe there's a possibility you came into the year feeling a bit overwhelmed or something, or maybe feeling like you had a lot, like you were up against it or something. But I feel like you are going to overcome. And so that's the main message that I'm getting here. There's messages here about making sure that you're putting your priorities and the things that are important to you at the forefront, making sure that you are managing your time wisely, that you are making time for self-care, for rest. It's possible that you could be a workaholic, you could be going to school and maybe burning yourself out at both ends or something like that, wearing a lot of hats and it's just straining you. So you're getting the message here that you're going to need, and it's going to be vital for you to make sure that you are taking a lot of time for yourself, and really setting those boundaries for yourself. So Spirit is like, if you don't do it, I am going to find a way to make it happen for you. Like, I think the universe is going to find ways to force you into rest if you don't make time for it. So just, like, take that as a warning. Like, if you don't do it for yourself, like, it's going to happen. Like, and I don't mean, like, they're going to harm you or something, but I find that, like, a lot of times when we burn ourselves out at both ends, like, we sprain an ankle. Or something like that happens. You know what I mean? Where, like, or we get sick. Or something like that where we're forced to rest and, like, we have to. Like, doesn't that happen? It's not just me, right? Like, where I'm so burnt out that I, like, make myself literally sick. So, you know, if you don't make time for yourself to rest, your body is going to force yourself into it. So, and this is a time, too, to kind of discover, like I said, your purpose and what matters to you, because like, I feel like there's a message here about, like, maybe you're starting to get, or not starting to get, but, like, in the past possibly, or maybe even currently, you've been bored, with, like, certain things in your life, certain aspects of your life. It could be career, it could be relationships, it could be friendships, it could be hobbies, it could be whatever it is, that there's something that you're disinterested in or, like, not too thrilled about. And this is about making sure that you are being in alignment with yourself and what's important to you. We have the Knight of Cups, so I do feel like this could be a year of love for you. So if you are in a relationship, this could be, you know, a spark of romance and, like, a renewal in that way. If you are not in a relationship, then this could be saying that someone is going to be coming in for you in the romance department. And I'm seeing it as, like, a King of Pentacles energies. This is Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus energy. So this is someone who is really cautious. They're methodical. They are a bit slow moving, but they're very certain types of people, meaning that when they make a decision about something, they know for a fact that it's right. They might be ritualistic, like they do things a certain way every single day. They're very practical. They're very abundant. They're visual people. They know how to make what they want happen. And they are just manifestors. Like, they're really good at, like, making money and having money, and they're probably, like, the richest of all the cards in the deck. They just, like, know how to just attract that kind of money, and they're very secure and stable people. They're very controlled and disciplined, and I kind of just see that energy coming towards you. So maybe this person makes you more of that energy as well. We also have the Six of Wands, so I feel like this is you feeling more recognized publicly. So it could be like your social media blows up, like you get more appreciation online, your online presence, or more online, like more recognition at work, or maybe just this person in your life or the people in your life recognize you more, appreciate you more, and you just feel like more confidence from that. There's definitely a lot of like victory vibes in this reading. We also have the Six of Cups, so it's making me feel like someone from your past is coming in, so I'm not sure if that's the King of Pentacles or maybe just another person, but this is about thinking about the past, reminiscing on the past, kind of like a nostalgic moment. This is also about reunion and reconciliation, so it could be healing from the past because we have the underlying energy of healing. So I'm not sure. Just keep in mind that someone from your past could be coming back in 2021. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it there, Miss Election, but overall it sounds pretty exciting, so good luck with that. Thank you for subscribing, and I hope that you come back and visit us. Oh, I'm glad you love it. You're welcome. All right, is Alexis still here? All right, Shantae, that's awesome. Thank you. Oh, okay. Peach, we'll give it till, we're going to add Shantae to our donation list. But Peach, we're going to give it till 10:30 for donations to stay open, and then I'm going to close it down, okay? Because I don't know why I'm, like, getting so freaking hungry right now. Like, I'm starving, and it just, like, hit me out of nowhere. And I need to eat something. Either I pause this and eat something real quick and come back, or I just go ahead and close it down. I mean, it's already getting kind of late, and but I don't have to work tomorrow, so. Alright, so Alexis wants to know about positive things coming in 2021. Alexis, you only want positive things, right? You only want to know the positives? Or do you want to know anything? Spirit, what is coming in for Alexis? 2021. Positive things for 2020. Oh, okay. What does Alexis need to know for 2021? A general reading for this year, please, Spirit. General for this year. General reading for this year. rating for this year, Spirit, general ratings. Yes, this is definitely a year of boundaries. This is a year of, which is funny because you think last year was a year of boundaries, considering we all had to stay away from each other and stay 6 feet apart from each other and all that stuff. But this is that, like, you know, it's not that physical boundaries. It's that mental, energetic, emotional kind of boundaries. 2021 for Alexis. What does Alexis need to know for this year, please, Spirit? 2021. Twenty 2021. Please clarify the knights. Please clarify the knights and kings for Alexis. Please clarify the knights and kings for Alexis, Spirit. Please clarify the knights and kings for. Please clarify the knights and kings for Alexis, Spirit. Whoa. Please clarify the knights and kings. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, so, wow. Okay, first of all, the underlying energies, has this ever happened in the history of me doing readings? Ace, ace, ace. You have so many new beginnings coming, like this is freaking crazy. Ace of Swords, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups. Wouldn't that be crazy if it was like Ace of Wands too? Oh my god. That would be insane. It doesn't even matter though because you have Wands energy all across here. Like literally you have every single element. So what this is telling me is clarity, breakthroughs. You have raw power coming through. You have communication coming through. You have a new offer coming through. This could be relating to abundance. This could be relating to finances. This could be relating to job opportunities. This is relating to like financial or like potential there in like investments or like something to do with your finances. And then we have new love coming through here with your underlying energy and overflowing emotions and, you know, like unblocking your heart and just feeling all the lovey-dovey feelings and an offer of love coming through. It's like, look at all these hands just reaching out to you for all these things here in 2021. So this is freaking great. And I feel like this is coming out after a time of loss, after a time of feeling defeated, feeling, what's the word I'm looking for? Just feeling kind of like maybe alone or a time of solitude, and then also like a time of rest and just going within. All of these things are going to start coming out for you. We are walking away from the things that aren't serving us here. We are forming into our Empress energy, so this is divine energy. This is badass bitch energy, okay? This is like you being this like goddess, this divine being. This is growth. This is confidence. This is all this beautiful energy here. Oh my god, you're a medium? Oh, you're welcome. So this is like you stepping into, well, see, and this is like that divine energy that I was talking about. So this is like femininity, and this is like you being connected to, this is almost like you being connected to that psychic ability, but this is just like that divine feminine quality. We also have the Two of Swords. So there is something here in 2021 that is talking about needing to make a decision or feeling undecided about something, or feeling some clouded, like a foggy, clouded judgment about a situation, and feeling like you don't know which way to go, so you kind of just would rather like not make a decision about it, or like kind of like hope the problem goes away. So that is something to think about, but it is towards the beginning of the year. So I'm not really sure what that's talking about, but I do feel like regardless, whatever it is, the issue is going to clear up, because we do have the Wheel of Fortune right after it. So the Wheel of Fortune is about the turning points and good luck and good fortune, and kind of like whatever comes around goes around, good karma, bad karma, whatever it is. So what you've been putting out there, it's going to come back to you. And so I feel like there's a lot of good things that are coming your way here. We're doing some healing. Like I said, 2021, we're setting some boundaries here. And we're just kind of like walking away from the things that aren't serving us. We're putting the past in the past. We're letting go and shedding skin. The Emperor is that Aries energy, so we're feeling more stable, we're feeling more secure in our elements, and that could be what all these aces are doing for us, making us feel like things are becoming more aligned. Honestly, I've like never seen that before. This is so crazy. So I feel like maybe you're just feeling like you're stepping into your power with that Emperor energy, and just feeling like you have a more solid foundation in 2021 is kind of what I'm thinking. I want to take a break from this for a second. I just want to like collect my thoughts, because that was a lot and we still have a couple more cards to go. So give me 1 second here. I just want to make sure that I'm getting all of the messages. Okay. So with the Sun, yeah, just more positive days ahead. With the Sun, this is, again, success, just like this card is victory. I almost feel like, because the kid is like jumping out at me and the horse is jumping out at me right now, it's just almost like you're going to be kind of free. It's like a freedom, like there's a strength here. Leo energy is coming through as well. There's so much major arcana, like here with the Fortune, Judgment, Empress, Emperor. Oh, also I noticed too the Empress and the Emperor. I wonder if you're going to meet your counterpart here in 2021. That's kind of like what just came through. But regardless, I just feel like you're going to be feeling more like youthful as well. Like in 2021, you're going to be feeling, like I said, more aligned for sure. And I feel like I wonder if that's going to make you feel more rejuvenated. We have the King of Wands as well. And the King of Wands is more of that fiery energy, as well as the Knight of Wands, more of that fiery energy. So we definitely have like that Leo thing going on here. And so I'm not sure if what you do for work, I know that you said you're a psychic medium, but I feel like there's something here about being an entrepreneur, or being a business owner, or like you're a natural born leader, and you do, but more like following that. Like the King of Wands is looking in the direction of the Sun, and looking in the direction of the Emperor, and like more like following what makes you happy, and following like that which you find purpose. And so is the Knight of Wands too. And so I kind of feel like what you're passionate about, what makes you happy, like keep doing more of that. And the Knight of Wands too is about like adventure and following impulse and all of that. So I feel like the Emperor, like the Knight of Wands, not only wants to follow what makes them happy and what makes them passionate, but they're literally like charging to get there. They're like trying to like get there as fast as they can. So I feel like the message here is just, you know, if you're a business owner, like this is what you're meant to be doing. We also have the Knight of Pentacles, and the Knight of Pentacles is a slower moving energy. I'm not tapping into this as much, so I'm not sure if this card just came, because it came out, I believe, like kind of all clumped together. But the Knight of Pentacles, I do want to throw out there, is about routine and about being conserved and about being methodical. So, and it is coming towards the end of the reading. So keep in mind, granted, we are at the beginning of the year, but if something happens towards the end of the year where it's going to take caution, it's going to take care, if there's something that comes up that's going to take consideration in your discernment and your own intuition, something to consider. It could be collaborating, going into something with someone, or a decision you need to make that has to do with your finances, or a relationship, or I don't know, something that has to do with like being a little bit more cautious and like making a decision a little bit more wisely. I would say that that's probably why the Knight of Pentacles is coming out. But regardless, overall, the year looks pretty great. So that is what I have for you, Alexis. And if you have a channel, I would love to follow you. That's pretty cool. Oh, a startup company. Awesome. Well, that's great because I see a lot of new beginnings for you in that way. You're welcome. Oh, I just realized you said you're getting married, so that's that new love card. And you have your other half, so that's that Emperor. So the new love could be that that bond, that marriage and that engagement that you have, and that wedding that's coming up. And then because the Ace of Cups is about confessing your love. It's like overwhelming emotion, overflowing emotion. It could be like saying your vows, and that's going to give you that overwhelming emotion, those feelings. And also it can be kind of like a revitalizing and like renewal of your love. And that kind of could be that Ace of Cups feeling. So that's kind of what I'm thinking for that. And then also you have your Emperor. You're the Empress and you have your Emperor. So you have your feminine and masculine. So that's pretty awesome. Let us know when you get your channel up and running and we can come follow you. Alright, so we have multiple donations, it looks like. Guys, the donation list closes in 4 minutes. If there's anyone who wants to guarantee a reading and it's about relationships, I can do this oracle deck with the channel messages. If it's any other type of reading, I do add in oracle. I have life purpose. I have the energies that's coming towards you or what your energy blocks are. I have angel messages. I also have other lovers oracle, whispers of love. I have moonology if you want to know the outcome of a certain situation. I have just an energies deck, so if you just want to know what energies are coming towards you, or like I said, I have an energies deck if you want to know what blocks. And then I also have, like, if you want to know spirit messages, what your spirit guides, excuse me, or the universe needs you to know. And yeah, those are all the decks that I have, I think. Oh no, also I can do like archetype cards, so if you want to know like things that you should know about the person coming in, personality traits, or things that you should know about yourself that you need to work on, I have an archetype deck. So yeah, and it closes in 3 minutes, so if you guys want to donate. So we have Shantae is the donation. And then we have another donation. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with Venmo, but it's like, it's going really slow. I remember Bernice's donation didn't go through for like 4 minutes. So, and Sarah said she donated through Venmo. Alright, so the last one that came through, I've refreshed my screen. I'll show you. Is that even like showing up? Hold on. Wow. Is that working? No, you guys can't even see it. Dang it. Maybe if I dim my screen. It's the last thing that came through was from Bernice. So, and I've like refreshed my screen like 20 times, so I don't know what's going on. So since Shantae's came through, I'd be happy to do Shantae's first. And then we can check, I can refresh, that way we're not waiting. Alright guys, so thank you so much for the donations. You guys are awesome. I'm going to go ahead and close out my donations list for tonight. I'll probably still do a couple free readings at the end of my donations. If you guys want to hang around for free reads, they'll probably be pretty quick, and they will probably be yes or no, just so I can help you guys out. So if you guys want to rephrase your questions for yes or no after I do the donations, then feel free. If you guys wanted specific questions answered and you wanted a more in-depth free read tonight, it's probably not going to happen. So I don't want to keep you hanging out and waiting around in the hopes that that's going to happen, because I'm probably going to get going. But I will do some yes or no questions after this. But I'm going to get my donations done first. So if you want to hang around for some yes nos, feel free. Otherwise, I will be back next week to do more tarot readings. So if you're subscribed, it should let you know when I go live. So we'll start with Shantae first, and then I'm going to come back to you, Soraya, and just double check my Venmo and just make sure that there's not a delay, because it happened to someone else. Alright, so Shantae wants to know what will happen if I reach out to Shawnee for his birthday. Spirit, can you please tell me what will happen if Shantae reaches out to Shawnee for his birthday? How will Shawnee react? What will happen if Shantae reaches out to Shawnee for his birthday? What will happen if Shantae reaches out to Shawnee for his birthday? How will Shawnee react? What will happen? So I'm getting the vibe that Shawnee will react very well to this. I think he will feel appreciative and appreciated. I don't know why I try to combine both of those words. Of the message that you remembered the birthday, that you reached out. He will feel the love. We have the Cupid card, the awakening. So feel the love, meaning like he'll feel the good vibes you're sending that way. But also maybe even feel like the literal love if you still happen to have those feelings for Shawnee. I think that on Shawnee's birthday, he's already going to be feeling like a king and feel like he's being like lavished. He might not let on his like feelings on the outside, because the Four of Coins is that which keeps their emotions close to chest. They're very controlled and stable and calm, cool, and collected. And they're reserved and conservative, but I feel like he's going to feel, on the inside, like the Prince of Cups, like that Knight of Cups energy. He's going to feel like a bit romantic. He's going to embrace that communication. I think that it's going to go smoothly. It's going to go well, especially with that Ace of Arrows. That's a breakthrough card. That's a victory card. And we have the Three of Staves, which indicates expansion, discovery, moving forward. So the Three of Staves moving forward, meaning like maybe you guys moving into a better energy, into a better phase, into like maybe a less stagnant energy, or maybe like something that is not what it is right now. That's basically the best description I can give. Sorry. The Nine of Staves, I feel like I think that there's going to be like this kind of like rekindling, this like regrowth, this like rising up from like a phoenix from the ashes, like maybe like a resurgence, a resurrection, like a feel, like a, yeah, like that. We have the Triumph card, which is the world. So again, even above the victory card, we have a success card. We feel a completion card. And I just love that card. I just think it's so beautiful. That embrace. It's so like, like they're just like infatuated with one another. I feel like he's like smelling her. He's like doesn't want to let her go. And I always view that now, ever since I did a reading for Luna Moon, like the red string of fate. Like I feel like you guys are like almost destined to be together, because it's like the world. It's like, you know, look up the red string of fate. That's kind of what that card reminds me of now. And I feel like this card kind of symbolizes sometimes when people let you down, the things that you feel like didn't work out. How do I want to word this? It didn't. If things didn't work out the way that you wanted, and there were obstacles and there were challenges, and maybe like things that looked bad but ended up being a blessing in the end, and because you needed to learn from those lessons to be able to have a better and brighter future. That's kind of what like the Triumph card reminds me of. So this could be, you know, him learning from the past and you guys learning from the past, and him wanting to do better. Or it could be just like him wanting to just have that connection with you, that triumph with you, in the world card. And I feel like by me saying these words, you're going to know. It could be both, but you're going to know what I mean when I say it, how it resonates for you and for your relationship. But yeah, there's just like a sense of completion and accomplishment there. So it's funny that like all these, like this depth is coming through this reading from like a birthday. But like a birthday message, but I feel like there's just always been these underlying feelings there, and so it's almost like these feelings are just kind of coming to the surface, and maybe that's what that is. They're like that resurgence, that resurrection is like it kind of just, it's shifting that energy. And then we have the Six of Arrows, so and this is like moving forward, and then so I guess yeah, the Lovers came out, and then the Six of Cups came out. So the Lovers is about lovers. Lovers is about partnerships and connection and love and union. I believe it's like a sacred union, and it's about being, you know, I think I said being in alignment. Sorry, it's getting late. I'm tired and I'm hungry. But it's about also like having the same values and having like if you guys had choices to make, like agreeing on those choices and agreeing on that life path. And then also we have the Six of Cups, which is about reminiscing on the past, having nostalgia for the past. So I feel like you guys have a connection, a history together, and you're thinking about that, you're thinking about those memories, and the Six of Cups signifies reunion. So I see this card as also like a reconciliation card. And then to top it all off, the underlying energy is the Innocence. This is the Fool card. This is about new beginnings. And then also underneath that, I even want to notice that we've got the Eight of Staves. And this is about messages coming through, so I feel like he may even respond to you as well. And then we also have the Cupid card, Prince of Arrows, communication. And then we also have the Fortune, so, you know, I'm not going to keep going, but Wheel of Fortune's like good luck. So overall, Shantae, I feel like this is a green light. And I want to get some channeled messages from Shawnee for you. wait, we have Cupid here and we have Cupid here. We have 2 Cupids. Cool. Okay. How does Shawnee feel about Shantae? What would he say to her? What is he not saying? How does he feel? What is he thinking? Alright. How does Shawnee feel about Shantae? Spirit, can you tell us how does Shawnee feel about Shantae? What would he say? What is he thinking? How does he feel? How does he feel? You compliment me. Whoa. Too many cards. Oh, look at that. And also, like, right over top of the lovers and the nine of wands. This isn't over for me. Sorry, I didn't read it. This isn't over for me. Two cards. I didn't mean to hurt you. This connection feels more physical to me than anything else right now. So what that card is saying is that there could be a desire for more of a emotional connection to you. That maybe it was physical, maybe that was like a physical thing if you guys were like only intimate with each other and you guys didn't actually like build on a relationship, or maybe there was like a lot of passion between the two of you but you didn't take the time to build a foundation or something. And I didn't mean to hurt you, so I wonder if maybe Shawnee was the one that severed the connection. Oh, sorry, some cards fell on the floor. What would Shawnee say to Shantae? How does he feel? Alright, we have two cards. We have, I feel your energy. No one gets me like you do. What would Shawnee say to Shantae? This isn't in your head. I feel it too. What would Shawnee say to Shantae? How does he feel? And there's so much I want to say to you. So, you compliment me. This isn't over for me. I didn't mean to hurt you. This connection feels more physical to me than anything else right now. I feel your energy. No one gets me like you do. This isn't in your head. I feel it too. And there's so much I want to say to you. So that is what I have for you, Shantae. I'm going to leave it there. Oh, and at the bottom of the deck, I noticed you intimidate me, so that may be a message for you as well. And let me check Venmo for Soraya. Soraya, yes, it came through. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, Venmo has been delayed tonight. I hope that that resonated for you, Shantae, and if you like the channeled messages oracle deck that I made, just let me know if it resonated, because I'm trying to get feedback on that. That was the first deck that I've ever made, and I was a little nervous to use it tonight, so... like, nervous and excited, but, like, nervous, too. Yes, let us know how it goes next week. Soraya wants to know, what is Shane's current energy? Spirit, what is Shane's current energy towards Soraya? Okay, perfect, Shantae. Yeah, just let us know how it goes. Good luck with everything. I hope that it goes like the reading said. I have faith. Alright, Spirit. Knock out this energy here. Sorry, guys. Let me do a reshuffle. This is Soraya and Shane. Soraya and Shane. Spirit. What is Shane's current energy towards Soraya? Current energy towards Soraya, please. What is Shane's current energy towards Soraya? What is Shane's current energy towards Soraya? What is Shane's current energy towards Soraya? Wow. Okay. What's Shane's current energy towards Soraya? I had a feeling. Okay, so Soraya, clarifier. I feel like Shane is someone from your past that you have a history with. You can clarify that for me. This is like a ex, a situationship, somebody that you I mean, it could be something that started and ended before it started, but this is not someone you have like a crush on or like a new bright future with or something like that. Like, is this something that like where you guys have you have expressed your feelings, they have expressed their feelings, or you both mutually did? Some bond was formed in some way between the two of you, that you've spent time together. There's a history here of some sort. This isn't like a new endeavor, right? This isn't like someone that you just met. This is a history. If you can just clarify that for me, because I'm feeling like this is someone from the past with the Six of Cups. Yeah, okay. So we have the oppression, and I feel like huge fighting ended it. Yeah, because this starts with the oppression card. And this is about I think that, okay, I'm going to guys go in a different direction, and I will answer your question, but I feel like I need to say this. The reason why we kind of ended things is not because you guys are not a good match for one another. It's because we built on a foundation that wasn't steady. It wasn't solid. The tower is about not having a solid foundation underneath, and so things are going to fall apart. Things are going to collapse. And so we have like a shaky foundation here. And so I don't know if it's that you guys didn't talk to each other about how you felt about your life goals, your values, your beliefs, your whatever. Like there's a Hierophant here, which is speaking to me about like this I want children, and then the other person's like, well, I don't, or I want to get married, the other person's like, well, I'm not ready, or maybe there's like some kind of like differences here about religion, or I'm just throwing examples out. That's not to say that like that's what this was about, but I'm just saying like we didn't like express exactly how we feel. We like got into the relationship so in love and infatuated with one another that we didn't build like that communication, that like we didn't build that foundation. We needed to get to know each other a little bit better. So that's kind of what that like oppression card is about, and I feel like that kind of like shook things up. The oppression card is the Tower, so it's like sudden change, sudden swift change. It's like revelations are happening, epiphanies are happening, epiphanies, and we're like, oh crap, and like the whole world is like crumbling underneath us, like, and we're just falling like into quicksand kind of. And I almost feel like we saw it and we knew, but we didn't want to talk about it because we didn't want the change to happen. So we were kind of like, let's just ignore this. Let's ignore the signs. Let's ignore the red flags. Let's ignore these things. Let's just pretend like it's not happening and like hope it goes away. So that's kind of like that Two of Arrows card there. Like that's kind of like what I'm thinking, and I feel like I needed to say that because even though you know it, I feel like I just wanted to confirm that for you, that that's why this ended. This has nothing to do with your compatibility. This has nothing to do, because you guys are really compatible for one another. But this has to do with like not communicating with one another and not like expressing to one another. And people change. Let me backtrack. Not expressing to one another what your plans for the relationship were. But people do change too, though. And people grow, and their plans for their life do change, and they, over time. So it's like, even if you guys had discussed what you wanted, but your paths could diverge and people could change, and that could have, set your relationship on a different course in the future, regardless if you had talked in the beginning. But I just feel like that's kind of what, shifted things for you guys in this situation. So as far as feelings for you, current energy towards you, we have the Seven of Cups, and so I feel like they're doing a lot of thinking. They're doing a lot of in their head, daydreaming. I feel like they're probably spending a lot of times in like I'm getting a message from Spirit saying like drive home, like from work. I don't know if they're working or like maybe to and from the store, running errands, that kind of thing, but like in the car. I don't know why that was weird. Like, I don't even know if they drive, but for some reason, like, that message came through. But, like, maybe the message is supposed to be, like, alone time. When they're alone, they're spending a lot of time daydreaming and in thinking about the situation and trying to figure out, like, well, if I had made this choice, would this have happened? Or if I made that choice, would this have happened? And, well, what if we did this? Would this still have happened? Or, you know, like, or, you know, maybe if I presented this way, could we get back together? Or should we get back together? Or, you know, and we're very much in our head. And, you know, because both couples are represented here, I almost feel like this could be mutual energy. And you guys are mirroring one another. You guys can both be feeling this way. We do have the Eight of Coins. I feel like Shane, I do feel like Shane is working though, right? Like he's got to be, because we have the Eight of Coins, and this is about working. This is about putting a lot of time and effort and investment into something that we're working on. So like a project, work itself. There's something that he's trying to distract himself from this breakup. The Eight of Coins. Yeah, I just feel like he's trying to like invest in this and distract himself from the situation and trying to keep his mind off of the situation. But you guys have the Power card and you guys have the Tradition card, and so I feel like what the desire here is and what the possibility is and the potential is that you guys have the Emperor and you have the Hierophant. And you literally have it in order. So it's like, if you guys could just go back and you guys could backtrack, like, you guys have the potential to have this. It's just like that lack of communication, like you said. That lack of that, the arrows here, the swords. The Power card here is the Hierophant. This is about going back and trying to build that foundation. And you guys have that king and queen. You guys have that royalty. You have that ability to do that. I just feel like we kind of need to backtrack in our steps, and we need to try to, like, if reconciliation is something that you want, which I kind of see with the Six of Cups, the Emperor is like saying we need to have structure. We need to, if we're going to start over, we need to have that solid foundation. I think it's very fitting coming in underneath the Tower. And then also coming in underneath the communication with the arrows or the swords, and also like not wanting to notice the fact that we haven't had this communication. We have like, let's talk about it. Like, what are our beliefs? What are our values? What do we have in common? What are our goals? What are our plans? What are our ambitions? The Hierophant is how you identify. The Hierophant are all of these things, and it's also religion too. It's like what brings you together. And I also see this as marriage card as well. And so I feel like his feelings for you are that, in all honesty, I think his ultimate intention is wanting to reconcile. We do have the Six of Cups, so I feel like he's also thinking a lot about the past, a lot about coming back together, and there's like a nostalgia here, like thinking and looking back on the memories with a fondness and kind of like missing those times with you. He's almost like memorializing and like only thinking about the good times with this Six of Cups. Like, yeah, you think about the bad times because you were like, what the heck went wrong? But when he's missing you and like missing that connection, it's like we're only thinking about the good in the relationship. And like idealizing that. And the Six of Cups speaks to reunion. It speaks to reconciliation to me. And so that's what I kind of feel like he's working towards. He's working towards communication with the Cupid card. Of course, we all know what Cupid is. So I feel like he wants to strike you with that arrow again. He wants to rekindle that love. The Prince of Arrows is the Knight of Swords. And the Knight of Swords is about communication. It's about moving forward with haste, speediness, action, just kind of charging forward and really trying not to think about their actions. But I do think that this situation does call for caution. This calls for taking things a little bit slowly and really thinking things through, because we don't want to repeat past patterns, because we don't want to end up with the same result if we're going to reconcile and come back together. But I feel like there's just this sense of longing and missing you and missing that connection, and just wanting to say F it all and just, come running back. But I feel like, there is a desire here to communicate. We do have the Prince of Cups here, and the Prince of Cups is about romance. It's the Knight in Shining Armor card and wanting to be your hero. And, so I do see that. And then also that's an underlying energy. And then I see the Queen of Cups. So I almost feel like he feels like, in a way, like he's below your station. I know that's very old school to say, like, word it that way, but I kind of feel like he feels like, he's almost on your level, but not quite. And that you could be, like, too good for him. Like, he's only a prince, but you're a queen kind of thing. And even though you're a really good match for one another, like, he wants to be your king, Like, he wants to get to that point where he's, like, on your level. That's kind of, like, what I'm seeing with that. And I almost see here, too, which is funny because this isn't even a reading for you, but I almost see, like, you wanting to, like, run back to him, too. Maybe not as quickly, but, like, I see you wanting to run back to him. Hey, Kiki. Kiki Squad. Oh, your name is Kevin. Hey there. I think Peach answered your question. Thanks, Peach, for answering that question. Yeah, Soraya. So that's kind of what I'm seeing for his feelings for you. But let me take a look at some channeled messages for you to close out this reading here. Spirit, can you tell me what are Shane's current feelings? What is Shane's current energy towards Soraya? What would he say to Soraya? What are Shane's current feelings towards Soraya? Nyasia! Nyasia, hey, I'm on, and I made a new deck. You're about to see it. Spirit, what are Nyasia's? Nyasia, oh my god. You're like in my head right now. Hold on. Let me get Soraya's readings here. This is for Soraya and Shane, Spirit. Soraya and Shane. Nyasia, I have to go eat something in a little bit. I'll be happy to do your reading for you tonight, but do you mind if I, like, take a break? Is that okay? Alright. Spirit, can you tell me what are Shane's feelings for Soraya? What are Shane's feelings for Soraya? What would Shane say to Soraya? What are his current feelings? Oh my gosh. That's deep. What are Shane's feelings for Soraya? I feel like I was just a distraction from your pain. What are Shane's feelings for Soraya? 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 Spirit, what are Shane's feelings for Soraya? I'm attracted to you. I want to do this the right way. That's why I'm taking my time. This is on me, not you. What are Shane's feelings for Soraya? You feel like home to me. Meeting you took me off course. Aww. To me, that kind of makes me feel like he just was not expecting you to, like, you just kind of stopped him in his tracks. What would Shane say to Soraya? What would Shane say to Soraya? It feels like you don't care. I'm sorry I haven't been available. I want to be close to you. Anything else for Soraya? And the last one is, I can't get you out of my head. The underlying energy is, I hope you can forgive me. So those are pretty deep, Soraya. Again, we have, I feel like I was just a distraction from your pain. So I'm not sure what that's about. I don't know if you came into it feeling hurt in some way, or if maybe, dude, I don't even know. I don't know where that came from. Like, I can't even begin to, like, did you come from a breakup or something? And this was like a rebound situation, or did you have a loss, a sudden loss of some sort? I don't know. That's very weird. We also have, I'm attracted to you. We have, I want to do this the right way. I totally spelled way wrong, so I'm going to have to fix that. I want to do this the right way. Oh my god, I'm reading this wrong. I want to do this right. That's why I'm taking my time. Holy moly. This is on me, not you. You feel like home to me. Meeting you took me off course. It feels like you don't care. I'm sorry I haven't been available. I want to be close to you. I can't get you out of my head, and I hope you can forgive me. So this one could just be that maybe, remember when I said I feel like he's trying to distract himself from his pain? Maybe that's kind of, maybe Spirit's trying to tell me that that's what he's trying to do, is distract himself from his pain. Maybe those words aren't, maybe it's just like a scramble of those words. I'm still trying to get this deck down because I just created it last night. So I'm trying to intuitively connect with it, which is why you guys are helping me, but and telling me how it resonates. But remember when I said that I feel like he's engaging in work and trying to distract himself from how he feels about this breakup, and he's trying to like avoid how he feels. So there's something about distracting from pain here. So I think that's what that card is about. But anyway, that is what I have for you. And I hope that you enjoyed it. Let me know if you like this deck, if you want me to use it again in the future. Alright, so we are back on the free list. Peach, I'm down to do your reading anytime. If you want me to do it when I get back with Nyasia, I can. If you want me to do it sooner and you want to like hop out of here, feel free. Awesome, Nyasia, thank you. What I'll do is I will comment on your payment, and I'll let you know when I'm ready for your reading. So that way you don't have to like wait around, and you can just come back in if you want. It's probably gonna be a little bit. That's why I was saying if you don't want to wait around, I can just message you through Cash App. You're welcome, Soraya. Thank you. Peach, what I'll probably do is just put a like a be right back screen or something like that on, but I'll probably just make a note that I'm not taking any new, that the lists are closed or something like that. That way if anyone comes in, they know, and it'll just be on the screen. So that way you don't have to worry about like monitoring the chat or anything like that. Save you a plate. Alright, so we're going to do a couple yes-nos, and then I'm going to get out of here for a few minutes to eat some dinner. Will Jemiah and the Scorpio date this year, Spirit? Will Jemiah and the Scorpio date this year, yes or no? to get a clarifier here. Will Gemini and Scorpio date this year, Spirit? Yes or no? I feel like you will. And the reason I'm saying this is because, like, alright, let me get out, because I just kept shuffling here and then I lost it. But let me find it again, hold on. So we had an energy at the bottom of the deck of the Knight of Cups, but I kept shuffling. And it's just weird because, like, the Nine of Wands are, it's like, to me, it's almost like a negative connotation, but it also means, like, your test of faith. Like, your faith is being tested, you're on your last lap, like, you're, like, this, like, your sunny days are about to come, like, you're on your last ride, your test of resilience, that kind of thing, like, better days are to come, basically, is, like, what this card means. So, to me, like, at first, it means, like, it probably isn't going to happen, but I know that deep down, the Nine of Wands is a favorable card and a likely card. So, I wanted to get a clarifier, so I shuffled again, and I got the Two of Wands, which, again, means yes. And then I realized that when I was doing this one card before I shuffled again, the underlying energy was the Knight of Cups. So I should have just went with that, but I just wanted to double check. So I feel like for you and the Scorpio, Jemiah, that it's very likely and favorable that you guys are going to date this year. I almost feel like with this energy that's coming out, hold on, sorry. My throat's getting dry. I almost feel like you guys have been through it or something. Like, I don't know if you guys have a history or maybe you guys connect on the fact that you guys have both been through a lot when it comes to relationships, but I feel like this is really good for your future. And I feel like with the Two of Wands that you guys are really going to be, like, discovering yourselves together. You guys are really going to be coming into your own and making, like, a lot of future plans. Like, this feels like a very, like, future kind of, like, considering each other when making plans for the future together. And then, of course, the Knight of Cups heralds romance, and it's that, like, lovey-dovey kind of card. So this is all good things. I would say this looks good for you guys for this year. Yeah. Alright, so if anybody else is waiting for a yes or no question that is still here, you can just let me know. Yeah, previous relationships. That's why I was a little bit hesitant to say that you guys had a history, because it was like I wanted to say it, but the words wouldn't come out because I just felt like, oh, that's probably not right. But I knew there was something, so that's why. You're welcome. Alright guys, so I'm going to answer a couple more yes or no questions, then I'm going to take a break. But the yes or no questions, after I do these next couple of ones, the list will be closed, and this will be it for the night. So if you have any yes or no questions and you would like to get those in before the evening is up, just go ahead and drop those in. Alright, so it says we have 5 viewers, but I can only see 3 of them, and that includes me and my moderator. So speak now or forever hold your peace, because I am going to be leaving. You're welcome. Alright, Peach, well, I am going to go ahead and it just said buffering. I was trying to put like a be right back screen up. Were you not able to hear me or see me? Hey guys, I feel like my screen is like doing weird things here. Oh wait, there it goes. Alright, you guys able to hear me, see me, all of that? Hey Thea, yeah, I am finishing up 2 readings that I needed to get to, but I was so hungry that I had to take a break and eat something first. So I'm finishing up some readings right now. Okay, perfect. So if you wanted to donate, I could probably fit one more in, but my free list is closed. I'm probably actually going to create something that says like lists are closed or something. Hey Nahasia, you're back. Awesome. Sorry guys, I'm trying to like add this in. You guys are like watching me like make this. It's like gonna be like kind of like makeshift. I'll probably want to adjust it. Alright, so if I want to close that out, nation spanner. Alright, so there's just one thing that I have to fix, but alright. So Naija wants to know, dinner was good. Dinner was great. We ordered pizza. Well, I didn't order pizza. My boyfriend ordered pizza, and he let me have some. And it was good. Personally, I like more nutritious meals. I like things that feel more healthy. But it was definitely good because I needed something. I was running on fumes. Spirit. Alright. Did Jasmine reject Kamal's offer? I mentioned something 2 weeks ago. I'll let someone gossip to me today. Take your time, no worries. Second question, Libra, should I pursue this apartment on Tuesday? Alright. Did Jasmine reject Kamal's offer? Spirit, did Jasmine reject Kamal's offer? Yes or no? Did Jasmine reject Kamal's offer? Yes or no? Did Jasmine reject Kamal's offer? Yes or no? I feel like yes. I feel like there was some type of yes that did happen because with a yes or no response, the Fool and the Page of Cups both indicate yes, that it's likely that that did happen. The Fool is about new beginnings and the Page of Cups is about offers being made. So I'm thinking that Kamal wanted a new beginning and wanted to make an offer, and that's basically signifying what this is about. And saying that the rejection did happen. Man, now I'm curious what the heck happened and why that would happen. I wonder, like, maybe Jasmine wasn't interested or something. Yeah. And then we also have the Page of Cups, which is water energy. So it's not specifically Cancer, but it's definitely water energy. And this is also about like believing in something, like hoping that it can happen, believing in the impossible. So maybe there was just like a lot of hope here. You know, he went into it being a free spirit and like thinking like, I'm just gonna like this person's kind of like falling and not even looking where they're falling. They're just like, I'm going to take a leap of faith. I'm just going to kind of like hope that this doesn't hurt. But specifically wording it, did Jasmine reject Kamal's offer? And they both came out. It seems like, yeah. And I don't know why. I don't know what happened, but it doesn't seem like this was immediately pursued by Jasmine. Wow, I just got this like really sharp pain on the left side of my temple. I feel like this is going to cause a conflict for Jasmine in some way by pursuing this. Holy crap, that hurt. Okay. Thank you, Spirit, for that message. Let's see. Like, literally, this is what just happened. Where is it? That was weird. Of course, it's probably one of the last cards that I come across. Yep, probably one of the last cards. Yeah, this is what I just did. That's pretty funny. And I even did it on the left side of my head like this. I even was grabbing the left side. That is too funny. Yeah, this is like what I was feeling. Something like that. Alright, so I mean, it was a very quick, fleeting shooting pain. It wasn't like, I mean, it still kind of feels like it's there though. But the sharpness was very quick. Alright, so the second question is 2 weeks ago. No. Second question. I'm a Libra. Should I pursue this apartment on Tuesday? So, Spirit, can you please advise? Should Nyasha pursue the apartment on Tuesday? Yes or no? Should Nyasha pursue the apartment on Tuesday? Yes or no? Alright, so we have the King of Wands. This is about taking charge of things in your life, taking control, being a leader, being the alpha in your life. The King of Wands is a yes card, so this is something that you do want to pursue. This is something that you're being guided to pursue on Tuesday. The King is one that doesn't hold back, that when they find something that they feel like they need to do, they want to do, they feel inspired to do, they just go for it because they follow their passions or they follow their desires. They don't let anything scare them. Even if they fear, they continue on even in the face of bravery. I mean, they continue on in bravery even in the face of fear. Anything else that Naija should know about this apartment on Tuesday? Alright, so we have the Knight of Pentacles, and this is about when making decisions, just use your discernment and be like really like look at all the fine points, fine print details, that kind of thing. So when you're making decisions, you definitely want to pursue this apartment, obviously, but like make sure that whatever it is that you do, you are thinking things through, you're making sure it's absolutely certain something you want to do. The Knight of Pentacles energy is one that's very cautious, very methodical, and they really want, like, the worst thing to ever happen to a Pentacle is to make the wrong decision about something. They have to make sure that they're absolutely right at all times. Even if that means it takes them a whole year to make that decision, they're going to take the whole year, but they're going to be right about it. So this is basically saying that if it takes you a little bit of time to make the right decision, then that's what you need to do. And if something's calling you to rush or be hasty about it, then it's not for you. So the Knight of Pentacles just asking you to just be very, like, yeah, just be methodical. And maybe be a little bit conservative at this time too. Like, don't be super spendy. If something seems like it's too expensive or something you can't afford, just be conscious, be mindful of that. Yeah, even the underlying energy is like the Knight of Swords. So, like I said, if it seems like it's causing you to be too hasty, then it's probably not the best idea. Knight of Swords tend to kind of rush into things, and they don't really think twice about it, and sometimes it doesn't end up being like the best thing that they could have done for themselves. But I do feel like there's going to be like open clarity in this is almost reminding me right now, because it's the swords, of like the Ace of Swords a little bit, like where there's going to be open communication, like open paths, like open blockages when it comes to like the air, and like the ability to, like, conclusions are within reach, like whatever it is you're trying to do, like paths are going to be clear for you. And then we also have the Wheel of Fortune and the Nine of Cups underlying energy, so luck is on your side and your wishes are being fulfilled. So it's just asking you to just be a little cautious, use your discernment, use your best judgment, but overall pursue the apartment and take charge of that. Step into your power and take control. Alright, so Naija also wants messages from spirits. Hi Shay. I actually don't consider myself a medium. I consider myself to be a clairsentient intuitive. I feel energies. I can sometimes channel messages, but it's mostly for the energies and the people that are currently alive. I can get divine messages claircognizantly through spirits if I'm asking for guidance, but I don't really do mediumship. That's not really an ability that I've fully tapped into or anything like that, so I would say no. But if you're looking for guidance, if you're looking for clarity, if you're looking for something to do, especially with like love and relationships, that's my specialty, because I feel like I have a lot of experience in that in life. That is something that I'm available for. But my lists are closed right now. But if that's something that you are interested in the future, feel free to subscribe. There is someone that said they're a psychic medium that was on my channel earlier tonight, and her name is Alexis, and she's starting a channel pretty soon. So I don't know what it will be or what it will be called, but if you want to check back in a few weeks, she may have it up and running, and I could always refer you if you want to check back in. But her name is spelled with 2 S's. It's like Alexis. It's like ALEXYSSE or something like that. So I'm always down to give referrals. Spirit, what messages do you have for Nyasia? What does Nyasia need to know? What messages do you have for Nyasia? What does Nyasia need to know? You said you don't think that she was ever into him, Nyasia. I just saw that. That's so crazy. What does Nyasia need to know? What messages do you have? Spirit. Spiritual team for Nyasia. What do you have for Nyasia? What does Nyasia need to know? Spirit messages, please. Oh my gosh, this is cracking me up. These 2 cards tried to come out. I put it back in the deck because it came out at the same time, and I wasn't sure, and then they came out again. This one came out first, but it came out with another card, and it came out in a weird, like, sideways way, and I didn't know if it was upright or in reverse, so I put it back in, and it came out again. Sometimes, man, you just gotta take the cards that come out, or Spirit's just gonna be like, this card was meant for them, and you're gonna take it. But sometimes other cards kind of can sometimes mean the same thing, so I just, you know, like for instance, that's like a whole stack of cards, so I just always put it back in. But it's just really funny sometimes how things work. What does Nyasia need to know, Spirit? Can you please let me know? What messages do you have for Nyasia? What messages do you have for Nyasia? What does Nyasia need to know? Alright, so yeah, he won't leave your energy. I can tell because we have like the 3 of Hearts underneath here, and I just feel like there's something going on with relationships in this reading. Okay, so I'm getting a message to hop over to my Oracle readings to tie this all together. Here, give me 1 second. Spirit, what messages do you have for Nyasia? What does Nyasia need to know? Alright, so we have wait. It's not yet time. Things are being woven. And we have forge, don't follow. Be the leader you wish you had. So the forge, don't follow card is reminding me a lot of that King of Wands. Remember I was talking about, like, you're being told or being asked by Spirit to be a leader and kind of step into your power a little bit. There's a lot of stepping into powers tonight. So that's kind of what that card is talking about. Like the King of Wands is about, and I know your air energy, I believe is what you said, but it's about being a leader and forging ahead and creating your own path and doing things your way, even if it's unorthodox. You know, and I'm a writer, and well, I'm a poet. And I put this thing here about, like, creators and artists and sculptors and creators, and I just say that, you know, we feel deeply, and there's this whole thing that I wrote, and I basically said, like, I'd rather make waves and ruin orthodox. Like, I would rather forge ahead and make my own path than sit here and, like, be conformity. So that's kind of like the vibe that I'm getting here is, like, you don't have to conform, you don't have to follow tradition, you don't have to do things the way that, like, the cookie cutter way, the way that, like, you're expected to, or, like, quote unquote society expects you to do things. Like, you have every right to do things the way that you want to, and as a matter of fact, Spirit's saying you're encouraged to do things your own way. So that's what I'm getting. So however that resonates for you, whether that means a career path, whether it means your life choices, whether that means, literally, that card just came out and I have chills. Unconventionality. Doing things the unconventional way. Your unique qualities are an important part of your life purpose. It's okay to feel different from others. So embrace your authenticity. Embrace your uniqueness. Embrace just what sets you apart from other people, because that is your truth. That is your purpose. That is your power. And that's what's going to help other people find their own uniqueness and find their own power and find a way to set their own self apart. Because when they're around you, they're going to be like, wow, you know what? Naija's super different. And they're not apologetic for who they are, what they do, how they live their life, and that inspires me to do the same. And it kind of creates, like, wave, this ripple effect. So, yeah. And then we also have wait. It's not yet time. Things are being woven. So that reminds me of that Knight of Pentacles in the last one, which it was like, be cautious, use your discernment, you know, pay attention to the details, that kind of thing. So, like, don't be hasty, like the Knight of Swords, that kind of thing. So if anything feels rushed, just know that, like, things are being like, you know, so your spiritual team's working behind the scenes, and they're doing things for the greater good for you and for your highest good. So if you feel like, you know, you're not sure, sorry, cards fell on the ground. If you feel like you're not sure, or you need to make a decision, or you don't have an answer or something like that, just trust that you're being supported and you're being guided, and things are happening behind the scenes for you. We also have oh my god, I literally just said if you're worried. This is freaking me out. We have unnecessary worries. Release the burden of worries by giving them to God for healing and solutions. Jeez Louise. Y'all. This is craziness. I gotta get a drink. Hold on. Alright, so we're releasing those worries. We're releasing those to your spiritual team. We're releasing them to God. We're giving them up to the universe. Anything else for Nyasha Spirit? Anything else? Alright, we have two more. We have revealing your true self. That goes along the lines of unconventionality, right? Your uniqueness, your true self, what sets you apart, authenticity. As you allow others to know the true and real you, you'll feel loved for who you truly are. So by allowing yourself to be your authentic self, you love yourself more. And then we also have ceremonies and celebrations. It's a time of important life passages such as weddings, birthdays, graduations, and anniversaries. So some celebrations are coming up, maybe some Three of Cup types of things. We have emerald, amethyst, moldavite, and citrine. So if any of those speak to you, I know that I have citrine here. I have amethyst here. A couple different amethysts, actually. I don't have moldavite or emeralds. I think they're both green in color. I have jade. But anyway, if you're interested in crystals or you have them, those are probably some crystals that you'll want to keep around you right now. And then to go into tarot, we have the Ace of Pentacles, the Two of Pentacles, the Seven of Wands, and again, the Knight of Swords. So that was kind of bringing me back to that other thing, so I'm going to move that one aside. But I feel like the Ace of Pentacles is about that offer from Spirit, that saying that we're here to support you. The Two of Pentacles is about, you know, kind of like that Knight of Pentacles energy, where it's just like making, like, time management, setting our priorities, making sure that you're, you know, what's the most important down to the least important. We're setting those boundaries. We have the Seven of Wands here, which is, you know, if you feel like you're sinking, or you feel like you're not going to be able to overcome, or you're overwhelmed, like I remember that worry card, you know, if you feel worried, the Seven of Wands is saying that you will overcome, you will persevere with the Seven of Wands, you know, you will overcome these challenges. The Page of Cups, again, is another offer from the universe. Pay attention to synchronicity. Spirit saying that if I leave behind a feather, leave behind, you know, a coin, leave behind a charm, leave, you know, numbers too, or, you know, messages in your dreams, or, you know, however you see synchronicities. These are messages from Spirit. We also have the Six of Wands, which is you being celebrated for who you are. So that's resonating too within your oracle cards that we have over here. A message here that we didn't get through with your oracle cards is the Four of Swords, which is the need for rest and relaxation. So coming underneath the Two of Pentacles, I think that it's possible that you may be juggling too much at times and not taking enough time for self-care. So that's a message for you to make sure that you take care of yourself, because your human body is not as strong as your soul. And I think that sometimes our soul thinks that it can handle more than it can, but our physical body is like, yo, we're just human and we can't do that. So this is a reminder to make sure that you heal and you rest and you relax and you take care of yourself. We also have the Seven of Swords, and this again speaks to being authentically you, because the Seven of Swords is about when we sneak away to be our true self somewhere by ourselves. When we try to hide who we are from the world, and the only time that we are truly ourselves is when we're alone. So the Seven of Swords is basically calling you to express yourself and be authentic. So it does relate a lot to your oracle readings. And then the Star is just saying this is a spiritual card. It's also saying to just always have that hope, always have that faith in the universe, in your angels, in God, in spirit, that you're being guided, that you're being supported. Even when it feels heavy, even when it feels like you have a heavy burden or you have a lot of responsibilities, you know, that your wishes can still be fulfilled, that you can still be happy, that you can still feel satisfied, that, you know, you're never alone. So that is what I have for you. I'm glad it resonated. You're welcome. Thanks for waiting for me to eat. Alright, Thea wants to know if this year your financial situation will be favorable. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Alright, Naija, sweet dreams. Spirits, will this year be a better situation, a more favorable situation, a more abundant and prosperous situation for Thea? Will this year, 2021, be a favorable financial situation for Thea? So, yeah. Yes or no? Yes or no? Alright, so we have 3 yes cards, the underlying energy as well as the Queen of Wands and the Chariot. So I say, Thea, that this year is going to be good for you financially. The one thing I don't see are pentacles. I don't see coins or anything like that. So I'm not going to say it's going to be like the best year you've ever had or anything. It could be. It could be. But I'm not seeing pentacles. I'm not seeing this extreme abundance. But what I am seeing is this power. I'm seeing almost like this magic here. There's like, do you see this magic in this reading? Like, okay, if you were to imagine what magic looks like, it's in that card. It's in that card. It's in that card. It almost looks like she has a wand and there's like light and fire at the end of it. It looks like magic is coming out of her hand. it looks like magic is surrounding the Chariot. Okay? Like, there's, like, for instance, this card. There's no magic there. Okay? But there's no magic here. But every single card that you have that's coming out, there's magic surrounded in these cards. And I feel like that is what the message is here, is that you manifest this specific kind of energy that can generate what you want to happen. That your thought patterns and your feelings and what it is that you put out into the universe, your manifestations are like, you think it and it can just happen. It's like you manifest a lot easier than most people. There's just some people who can just make things happen a lot quicker. And I think that you probably realize that. Like, you might be thinking about somebody and then, boom, you hear about them. Or you might be like, you know what? I might get this job. Or, like, you know what? Sounds really good. A milkshake from this place. And then someone brings it home for you. Like, or something like that. Like you have, like, this ability to just manifest these things that you want because you think about them, you desire them, and then you let it go. And that's the beauty of manifestation. And so even though I'm not seeing a lot of pentacles and I'm not seeing this like great abundance, what I am seeing is the fact that you hold all the tools in your arsenal to create this year that you want. There's a love here in this year. There's Two of Cups. So you have the law of attraction. You have the ability to bring into your life this whatever it is that you want. That can be love. That can be attraction. That can be money. That can be whatever it is that you want that you're pulling in towards you. The Nine of Wands is also a yes card. And the Nine of Wands is saying that you're almost there. You're almost at that finish line. That you've been through some hard times and maybe your finances have not been that great, but you're almost there and that better times are ahead for you. So all three of those cards look fantastic, as well as the underlying energy here. We have the Queen of Wands. This is fire energy. This is specifically Leo. But this could also be Aries or Sagittarius. But this is someone who embodies this passion. They're very vibrant. They are, again, it's just like I'm feeling just like this magic coming from this person. You even got your cat, so you have like this intuition. All the candles all around. I feel like she just got done meditating and she's just like, it's almost like I feel like she's currently meditating right now, but this is what the energy of what she feels like inside when she's meditating, because she's just so happy and she's so at peace, and her cat just is like so obsessed with her, and they connect on such a deep level. And I just feel like there's just this determination with the Queen of Wands to make whatever it is that they want happen. With the Chariot, you're moving ahead, you're moving forward. This is forward movement, this is victory, this is, like I said, just better times ahead. And I just feel like really good about this year for you. I feel like, again, there's just these two cards, this similar colors, similar energy. These are both about determination as well. And just this one's specifically about like asserting yourself and having that willpower and moving forward. So, yeah. I feel like this is a yes card for you, for sure. Let me see if I have any advice from Spirit. Oh, you know what, actually? I want to see what other energies are coming towards you, because we're in this manifestation type of energy, and I want to go with my 7 energies deck, because there's just so much what energies are surrounding Thea for this year regarding her finances. What energy is surrounding Thea this year regarding her finances? Spirit, thank you. Whoa. Whoa, that's amazing. Roots of abundance. And look at the magic here. Roots of abundance. What is the energy surrounding Thea regarding her financial situation, Spirit? Yeah, there is... You are magic, Thea. That's all I have to say. Like, it's in you. It's in you. Like, you are grounded. It's like, do you come from a line of, like, people who can just manifest really well? Or, like, they have, like a history of, like, you know, spell casting, charm casting, doing tarot, psychic mediums. I don't know. There's something here of, like, just having this, like, magic within you. This is craziness. So we have Roots of Abundance number 2. So I'm definitely seeing... So remember when I was saying I don't see any pentacles yet, but it could happen? We have abundance here. And abundance means just bringing in more of what you want, right? So this is feeling fulfilled. This is a feeling more of just having more. And bringing in more of that energy of that what you want. We have stars. We have a key, like you hold the key. I see butterflies here, transformation. I feel like you're so rooted in this abundance that, like, you're so grounded that it's, like, just instilled in you, and it's been something that almost, like, passed down from you from generations. We also have a deep breath. And this person is, oh my gosh. Remember when I said that I feel like this person is meditating, but this expression is how they feel on the inside? Tell me this does not look like the person on this card that's meditating. That's crazy. But anyway. That's nuts. So I feel like this is asking you to take a deep breath, breathe, really visualize what it is that you want. There's even like sparkly things on here. I guess there's sparkles on every single one of these though. We have number 2 and number 7. So number 2 key concepts we have being stabilized by deep roots, anchoring yourself and feeling secure in your life, trust and belief in abundance. You are unstoppable and unshakable. When you believe you are abundant, you are abundant. Knowing that you can easily move from merely surviving to thriving, you pay attention to staying grounded. All your hopes and dreams are firmly grounded and taking root, so you can reach for the stars in your life and expand your dreams further than you can imagine. This card signals you to pay attention to how you're anchored in the story of your life. Trust that you'll be taken care of. The world is full of limitless potential and will nourish you according to your beliefs, regardless of temporary outer conditions. So this is a lot to do with manifestation as well. And like I said, you've got it. A deep breath. Trusting in the universe as a way to release fear. Choosing love over fear. I feel like this is just asking you to just breathe in, breathe out. Oh, it says, know that all will be well. Ask for courage to take a leap into the unknown. So this is really beautiful. That is what I have for you, Theo, okay? Hey, Dr. Victor. I don't know if you're still in here, but I'm sorry I missed what you said. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? Thanks for stopping in. We're actually wrapping up for the night. It's almost 1 a.m. where I am, so I've got one more reading and then I'm heading out. Thank you, Thea, for coming back. Thank you for your donation. You're welcome. This year will be great. Good night. Alright, Peach, so you said you have 2 questions. Yeah, I could do 2 questions, and then I'm going to head out. But just only donate for 1, Peach. Don't obviously donate. Do not donate for 2, just 1. Well, I feel like you know that, but just making sure. Okay. Peach, is your second question something it's going to be tentative off of how this question goes, or is your second question something you already know what it's going to be? Okay. Spirit. What did RS think about the text that Peach sent to RS last night? What did RS think about the text that RS sent him last night? What did RS think about the text Peach sent him last night? Okay, so a message is coming through, like, unrelated to these cards, that this connection, like, no matter where it goes, or whether you guys get together and are together forever, or, like, on and off, or, like, no matter what happens, because I don't really know how it's going to go, but, like, this is something that it's almost like from the past. I don't know. I wonder if you guys are like past life connections. Because I feel like this is something that has endured a lot already. And the reason I'm saying this is because it's carrying a lot of weight. I'm getting the pain in my body in the area that makes me think of something that, a pain that's come from like even childhood. Like, and by that I mean something that, like a pain that's come from, how am I trying to word this? A pain that happened a long time ago is still causing pain now. Like something that happened that you did 20 years ago, 30 years ago is causing pain now. So, like, I feel like this situation between the two of you is something you guys are going to carry with you all throughout life. And it almost makes me wonder if you guys have been carrying this through lifetimes. If that's why you guys have this connection that you do. Because you guys haven't learned something from each other, or you guys haven't aligned yet, or something like that. Because I hope that I'm making sense, because this pain that I'm getting right now, this is a pain that because of something dumb that I did when I was a kid, that I still suffer from now as an adult on occasion. And it only comes occasionally back as an adult, every once in a while. And it's due to carrying a heavy weight, it's due to carrying a heavy load. And what's funny is it literally only comes when I do like heavy strenuous activity, or like moving, or doing like a lot of work like all day long. But what's funny is lately it's been coming back a lot during readings temporarily. So it's making me realize that that I need to pay attention to this, that this has something to do with these readings. And so I feel like whatever happens between you and RS is a pain or a weight or something that you guys are going to be carrying for a long time if you don't get through this and cut away at the situation. It's like that karmic connection between the two of you. Anyway, I'm going off on a tangent, but I got that message, and really it has nothing to do with this, but I just wanted to throw that out there. Like, I'm wondering if this is something you guys have been carrying for lifetimes or something. Like, you have had past life relationships with one another, and you guys just keep meeting up life after life after life, and you keep just like repeating the same things over and over, and it's like Spirit is saying you're not going to learn your lesson until you align. No, what I'm saying is, like, maybe RS did something to you in a past life, and you guys didn't learn the lesson from it, and so you're learning again in this life, and you met up again in this life. Or maybe you guys hurt each other a long time ago in another life, and now you're trying to, like maybe there's like a lesson that keeps like not being learned in each lifetime or something, and so you just keep coming back together in different lifetimes to learn this lesson or something. That's what I mean by the pain. Yeah. Y'all, you have past lives together. You have past history together. Like, there's that twin flame connection. Like, either you have like past lives, like you guys have met in all of your past lives, or you guys are twin flames. There's something here that this is not your first rodeo in this lifetime. And that's why you guys have that strong connection to one another. Hey Peach, what is your sign? I feel like you're the Queen of Cups in this reading in particular, and I feel like the message made him want to come closer to you, be closer to you, but he doesn't want to make a move yet. Like he wants to, like the desire is there to do it. I think that there's a disconnect here between his heart and his head. His head is saying, I need to let go, I need to detach. And his heart is saying, but don't do it. And so he's not. Dude, I had a feeling you were going to say Gemini, because I was like, I'm a Gemini, and I kind of remember that we were like the same sign. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. But with the Six of Arrows kind of like pointing in the direction of the Queen of Cups, I do feel like he's wanting to work his way towards you. You know, there's something so comforting about you just being so honest. Like, even though I think at times he may not want to hear what you have to say, I think that when he has time to reflect on it, he's like, man, she really is just who she is, though, isn't she? You know, he's kind of just like, but dang it if she just isn't her dang on self. Like, he just, like, is kind of in awe of the fact that you're just very real. And I think that it makes him want to be closer to you. But it's gonna, you know, the part that he's gonna have to let go of is his ego. The part that he's gonna have to let go of is detaching from the ideas that he has for himself, the plans that he has for himself, detaching from whatever future he had in mind or whatever idea he had that this relationship was going to go. He has to disassociate and detach himself from that plan. And, you know, is he going to? But I feel like the thought is here that the text that you sent him made him feel like he wants to be closer to you. His desire is there is to be closer to you. He may not show it, his actions may not show it, but he wants to. It's just because his head is saying let go of this connection and his heart is saying don't. I think that he really appreciates your honesty. Like I said, he's like, my brain is like, why do I want her to be honest with me? I want her to do what I want. I want her to do what pleases me and pleases my ego. But his heart is like, ugh. But, you know, like I don't know. And so the Justice card is like, you know, the truth, the honesty, the fairness, and so he likes the he likes that you show your worth and you show your value, and he likes that you stand your ground and put your foot down. And there's a admiration for that, almost in a way that you know, I wouldn't say he adores the fact that you don't do what he wants you to do all the time, like, and do it when he wants it, but I feel like he does adore the fact that you are true to yourself and that you value yourself. And I think that he is starting to understand that his actions have not consequences. It's not like you're punishing him, but like there is a cause and effect to his actions. And I think that he is realizing that with the contemplation. So The contemplation is the Hermit, and that's also making me point to the fact that even though he is... Oh, hold on 1 second. You going good? Sorry, my boyfriend's coming to bed, and I'm in the bedroom, so I gotta move stuff out of the way. That is attesting to the fact that even though he wants to be closer to you and wants to move closer to you, he's still kind of staying more isolated right now. But he's thinking about things more. And I think that's a good thing, you know. We also have the 5 of Arrows, and we have the Oppression. So what that says to me is that he's realizing that he can only let this go on for but so much longer before it all falls apart. That either you, or then not you, but either he steps up and, you know, gives you what you deserve, or it's all going to come crashing down. Because the 5 of Arrows is showing that conflict. It's showing that you don't want to settle, that you don't want to lower your standards. That's what I was looking for. You don't want to lower your standards. And so he's really got to step up his game if he otherwise he's just going to lose you altogether. With the Oppression card, that's the Tower card. That's like the ground, you know, falling out from underneath him. And he's realizing that because this being the 5 of Cups being underneath the 2 of Cups, he's realizing that he could lose this. He could lose what you guys have. And so I think that he's really thinking long and hard about, is it worth it? Am I going to do this? Am I going to really allow this to happen? So you're saying his ego has caused him to miss out on a lot in life. No sugarcoating. He can say what he wants. He just won't get the best of me. I'm not settling. He is used to people folding under his pressure. I don't fold. Yeah, it's give and take. Like, you want that balance. If not, believably agreed. Yeah. 1 foot out the door. Wow. I actually like that. 1 foot out the door. I like that expression. It's true, though. It's true. Actually, a message just came through. It has nothing to do with that, but something I want to add in my phone real quick. Wow. Sorry, Kasuma. Yeah, all my lists are closed for the night. If you want to subscribe and come back the next time I go live, feel free. I come back every week. And I do free readings every week, as well as donations that take priority. I'll be doing pick a card reading soon, so lots going on my channel if you want to come back. Alright, so let's do some channel readings, or channel messages from RS to you. What's going on?
Just when they cut some when they cut me, like it's like not healing. Just being annoying.
Is it hurting?
Yeah.
Oh no. Like my finger?
Yeah, but it's almost healed though. It's just like in a bad spot.
Is it hurting? So it's hurting?
Yeah.
Yeah. Spirit, what are channeled messages from RS to Peach? What would RS say to Peach? How is he feeling towards Peach? What would he say? These cards don't shuffle very easily. What would RS say to Peach? How is he feeling about their connection? What would RS say to Peach? Did you put Neosporin?
Yeah.
I'm overthinking everything I do and say. We have something special. I have a burning passion when I'm near you. I'm keeping a distance. I'm keeping you at a distance because I'm not ready for such a deeply spiritual connection. If I move towards you, the plan I had for myself would drastically change. I've been talking so much tonight. I need some distance. This isn't in your head. I feel it too. My guard is up. It can't be what you need right now. I wish I could take back what I said. So he's like regretting his words. And we have I miss us. And at the end, at the bottom of the deck, we have I still have hope for us, and the path to you feels messy and full of obstacles. So, to me, I feel like I'm overthinking everything I do and say. Absolutely, that goes alongside with the contemplation card. We have something special, Two of Cups. I feel a burning passion when I'm near you. Well, that's no surprise. I'm keeping you at a distance because I'm not ready for such a deeply spiritual connection. Two of Cups, and also that's his ego getting in the way. If I move towards you, the plan I had for myself would drastically change. That's kind of what I was talking about, where I kind of feel like, remember when I said that he has this plan for you guys, and he would have to like let go of that idea and like move towards something else. I mentioned that before. That's kind of what I was talking about. That he, like, the idea that he had for your relationship and what it would be something different, and he would have to let go of that. I need some distance. So again, I think that's him going into hermit mode. This isn't in your head. I feel it too. It's confirmation that this is something more. My guard is up. I can't be what you need right now. Which is, honestly, I think it's honest, but I think it's also just like, man up. But at the same time, at least we're saying, what, at least, Honey, the cats just came in.
No, they banged against the door.
Oh, okay. And then I wish I could take back what I said. So maybe you guys had some words, and maybe he said something that there's certain things that he wished he could take back. And then I miss us. So there's something about how things used to be between the two of you that he wishes he could go back to. Probably before there was this change, maybe. I still have hope for us. So I'm thinking that maybe he feels like at some point when he feels like he can step into this being what you need, that maybe things can be different in the future. But he does feel that the path to you feels messy and full of obstacles. So I think that at this time, it seems like we're still going to keep you at a distance. And it's up to you, obviously how you're going to move forward with that. But at least it's not in your head. At least you're not crazy. Which you're not crazy, but... I personally feel like when you find someone, if it's not RS and it's someone different and it's just easy and they just want you and they just make that effort, it just makes things so much easier, and you just wonder why you spend so much time on someone else. I swear I thought if they pushed that handle down, I was like, oh my god. Like, it sounded like there was another person in this house, or in this apartment. I literally thought that, like, there was another, like, I thought that it was you walking through the door, and I was like, wait, no, it can't be, you're in bed. He did say a lot. I was like, not gonna keep going, and then like 3 cards would come out at once, and then I always like to pull from the bottom of the deck if it resonates, and there were a couple things there too, so. Good, I'm glad. Thanks for letting me know. Alright, so the next question you had was, did M consider leaving his girlfriend to come back to you? This is the last one, okay, hon? This is the last one. So did M consider leaving his girlfriend to come back to the beach? Yes or no? Did M consider... M consider leaving his girlfriend to come back to the beach? Yes or no? Alright, so we have the 5 of Cups, and that is a no. I'm pretty sure that And the underlying energy too is a no. So I feel like there was not a consideration there, or probably not a consideration there. I feel like it was pretty solid. And I think it's because maybe not wanting to lose what he had, not wanting to betray, because the Five of Cups is about loss, right? So the Five of Cups is about losing something and feeling that loss and feeling that deep sadness about that loss. And not wanting to maybe regret that decision. So I think that that's where that comes from. And then the underlying energy is like the Ten of Swords is when you betray something or betray someone, backstab someone. And it can also signify ending some loss as well. So maybe he didn't want to betray anybody by doing something like that. Betray his girlfriend. Is M that other person that you emailed me about? What was this other energy surrounding energy surrounding M and Peach? Oh. With the underlying energies here, I think that you really thought that, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but with this X, I feel like you probably thought that he was a really good match for you. We have the Nine of Staves, which is like kind of persevering, being resilient in the face of like challenges. It reminds me kind of like with this card, kind of reminds me of the Seven of Wands in any other deck. Like rising from the ashes. So like maybe you guys were like kindred spirits. Maybe you guys had been through some similar heartache or pain or something like that in the past, maybe of relationships or like experiences where you could relate to each other's shadows in darkness or something like that. There was just something that connected you guys on some level. We have the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups, so I kind of feel like you probably felt like you guys were very compatible. But all the way into the center of this, we have the Three of Arrows, we have the heartbreak, and we have that separation between the two of you. And so, yeah, this is definitely heartache in the past. I feel like you probably thought that there could have been a future with this person, actually. We have the Ace of Staves, the Fortune, There's something here about the 9 of Staves we have. Also, too, this can be about wounds and scars and, like... Oh, you said another reader said he was considering leaving. I didn't need his apology. I wish he hadn't contacted me. Did he contact you for what he did? I think that he realized, like, he could have hurt you. He could have given you heartache. He turned his back on you because his back is facing the other direction. And even though back then you guys might have seen each other as like a good match, I think that he probably thinks that he left things unresolved or the wrong way or something like that and felt like he needed to make amends. The 6 of Staves is about recognition and more so about appreciation for that, like recognizing and appreciating. But maybe this is about just revelations, like recognizing a behavior or a way that you left something and wanting to make amends for that. Maybe he's made that progress and felt like he did you wrong, did you dirty. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You said you got along very well. Like, I felt like here there's like that good match energy. We have the Ace of Staves, the Fortune. So I feel like you probably thought that there was like, you know, a good chance that there was some compatibility here, good maybe possibility for a future together with this person. So it was probably very like confusing why this person would just up and leave. Well, I mean, 10 years is kind of a long time to go. Like, at this point, it's kind of like, what was the point of that? You know, a year later, great, yes, absolutely. 2 years, maybe. 3 years, okay. But, like, any more than, like, 3 years, you've done your healing and you're moved on, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this person, like, kind of looks like they're kind of like, they've got their hand under their arm and their hand in their face, and they're kind of like in anguish and all their cups are knocked down, and this is about regret. So maybe he regretted the way that he acted towards you. This could also be speaking to that. But in regards to considering the person that he's married to or his girlfriend or whoever it is that he's with, his wife, um, I just feel like that's a no. But I did refer to his wife as his girlfriend, though, when I asked the question. But I'm assuming that the intention was still there, so that answer should still remain the same. Because I didn't realize that they were married. I read it as it was worded. He said, right? Exultry, crusty nails, cool. Oh my god, can we block? Goodness gracious. What is happening? Heart Passion Tarot said I was a fake reader? Who's Heart Passion Tarot? That's weird. I don't even know who that is. Okay, what's going on in this chat? Okay, let's try to... Goodness gracious. Thank you. What the heck? I know, but it's like filling up the chat so much and I can't even finish this reading for you. It's getting crazy. Hey, Peach, if you have the ability to, like, hide these users, help me out, because it's, like, getting overwhelming. She said that I'm mean? Leopard. Oh no. Leopard, you're saying please? What were you saying? Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Why would another YouTuber do that? That's karma right there. Craziness. Never in my life have I ever seen that. Peach, are you still here? Have you ever seen that before? They do it on other channels? Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. Dragon, where did she say that at? Wow, I guess I just don't follow enough to see it. That's so crazy. If you can give me the timestamp and the... See, I don't even see like the lives that she was on today, so that doesn't even make sense. I'm just, does she post these videos? Does she, like, I just highly doubt that someone who has that many subscribers are watching little old me. You know what I mean? And if so, that's a lot of karma to try to shut down somebody when they don't even know me. Because I would never do that to someone else. Oh, Instagram Live? Well, I just meant she's like a YouTuber, I guess is what I should have said. Goodness gracious. That is crazy. Alright, so Peach, I guess we'll leave it there. And, because that was the last bit of your question, right? Oh, I know, Peach, I know. Here's my thought process. Everyone can learn tarot reading. There are many people out there who do. Just like this person who is trying to say that I'm a fake tarot reader, which doesn't even make any sense if you think about it. Heart Passion Tarot or whatever her name is, because she learned tarot. So that means that if I'm a fake tarot reader, so is she. But that's not true. That means that anybody who knows tarot or understands tarot is fake, if that's the logic. Anybody can learn tarot and understand it and use their intuitive abilities, so it doesn't really make much sense. But I'm not going to confront anybody. I just feel like if you're going to put karma out there, it's going to come back to you, and that's just how it is. Alright, Peach. Well, you have a great and lovely night. And anybody else who is watching this, thank you so much for adding value to my channel, for coming back all the time. I have a lot of like repeat people that come back, and you guys are awesome, and I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you building me up and subscribing and liking and sharing me out and all of that good stuff. So I'm going to sign off for the night, and I will see you next time. Bye, guys.